Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, now that we've got the mostly meaningless Nintendo Direct out of the way. I was expecting a little more than that, my god. Some cool indie games. That's always cool. Yes, you put it right at the beginning. It was towards Tokyo Extreme Racer, DBZ Kakarot, Halo SPV3. The hellish lower world, feared by every citizen of Cocoon, is known to Fang as Grand Pulse. On the way to Hope So.
For your own safety, a mandatory citywide evacuation has been ordered.
Snow's theme! First thing we hear is Snow's theme, oh my god! It's just the first thing. Oh, right, I need to give a negative too, I just thought about that. Listen, it's easier to port Arise. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I mean, it kinda is, Rex. It's not even really a joke. There were a couple of indie games that looked cool, but yeah, nothing that made me go, ooh. The biggest one that caught my attention was Orbitals, which I'm going to poke PAX about. Love me some co-op. That's an interesting question. When would I want to do 13-2? Given a choice on the matter. Yeah, I did too, Humble Magnus. Again, as Valerian pointed out earlier, there are already legal documents that make it fairly clear that there is going to be something with Fallout. And they would be foolish to not capitalize on the fact that the show is drawing a lot of attention to the series right now. So... yeah, meanwhile, Fallout 76 is actually capitalizing on the show quite well. Which makes perfect sense, because Fallout 76 is not by Bethesda. So, the Fallout game most capitalizing on the popularity of the show is one not by Bethesda. And the more you think about that, the more sense it makes. No, the joke I kept making, Blow Up Alex, was that all of the direct games were set outside of the United States because no one wanted to touch the States. And then the first real game that they showed, which had to do with the United States, was Resident Evil 9. A horror game.
That's what I'm talking
Wah,
about.
wah. Actually, no, Easel. Attention civilians, we're here to brutally execute all of you.
Not good.
Is there a problem? Now why don't you just calm down? Now what's going on?
I've got you.
I am a Pulse Lassie! I'm here to kill you all!
That's probably the first smart thing Snow has done in the entire game.
Clearing the area.
I'm actually shocked it worked.
They'll open fire on a crowd. Doesn't matter who dies. Just wipe them all out.
So many.
Yeah, anybody with a functional brain would have realized something was up, but these people are already primed, upset, and fear-mongering. So you hear shots and you run.
How about this?
Yeah, for God's sakes. Look, I'm talking about purely in-game, in-universe stuff here. I don't know what you want from me.
Thanks, partner. Thanks, Hope.
We'd have to play FF10 for that. So, thank you, while this is going, ISE, very much for the sub. Hope would ever finish healing me, God. I've actually used the race scene as an example for about a decade now of how not to do cutscene design. Jesus Christ, come on. Nope, we lost hope. Oh my God, this freaking game. I'm just gonna let myself die while I jot down that donation.
Not yet.
Talos Principle 2, Cyberpunk, and Netstorm. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to play, but it is playable. I did get it functioning. No, my main issue is the enemies have too much health. And I mean that. I'm not actually being facetious. Because the problem is, in addition to just making it take too long, it also makes me want to get it over with more, which makes me sit there doing more damage for longer, which then makes me screw up a bit too much, because enemies have way, way too much health. Also, it takes too long for, it takes way too long to heal. That's what I was about to say. Like, you saw how long it took earlier for me to get back to full. Here, just watch this.
Anytime. Thanks, Hope.
And we're still not fully healed.
Thanks, partner.
So he's an idiot, he's. And right back.
Thanks, Hope. Time to switch, kiddo.
It's taking too long. Let's see. Okay. I guess actually we're as good as we're getting there, really. Okay. Okay, so that's as good as we're getting there for the moment. And there. Okay.
Let's see what you got.
Damn. Almost made that. Well, it's only 2 this time, so that's something.
Thanks, Barney. Thanks, Hope. How about this?
It's an interesting quote, Easel, considering everything I know about Todd Howard is that he really loves being down in the trenches, which is arguably a bad thing.
Time to switch, kiddo.
Because he's not a very good developer, to be really blunt about that. What's really sad is Todd does have one very demonstrable skill, which he's quite good at. He's a face. The dude has legitimate charisma, and he's really good on stage.
Hey. You okay?
Leave her alone!
She's scum!
Save the girl!
Call the army!
Don't you touch her!
Protect Cocoon!
It's okay! You're okay now!
This is our town. Get out of here.
Oh, great.
You better run, Lassie scum! No mercy! We can take him! Why'd you have to ruin it? Kill the Lassie! Careful now! I'm not afraid of you! magic! We don't stand a chance! We can't fight that!
I'm sorry.
Time to go.
Stop them! After those clear! Fire!
Fire till you're out of ammo. Molyneux's different, to be quite frank.
You gotta stay ahead of him.
Like, Molyneux is a patterned scamster. Like, he's actually a legitimate grifter, straight up.
Time's a wasting.
Also, screw Peter Molyneux while we're on the subject, just in general.
Felix Heights is that way, right? Still pretty far. A great place for family living. So they say. Looks like it actually might be, huh?
Yeah, well, the sea don't have family.
Hey, listen to me, kid. I'm an orphan. I barely got to know my family. But someday, I'm gonna have my own. Once I save Sarah and protect Cocoon.
How exactly?
It's a good question. I want to do what's right, but everyone hates l'Cie. Kinda hard to help someone that's trying to kill you. It'll be tough. But everything will work out in the end. As long as we stay together and hold on to hope.
We don't have any!
You missed.
The L'Cie's only hope is a quick death.
Like, seriously, what are they aiming at? We're over here, guys.
Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah, I meant to do something. Right, hang on. Let's do that real quick. Oh, God, I don't know. Ah! Come on! There it is. Yeah, I'm actually with Blue Felix. There's a really dumb scene coming up, if I'm remembering my placement correctly. And then there's what I consider to be the best scene of the game. The actual best scene of the game. Just top to bottom. Wow, that was a microscopic upgrade. stick with that for now. See if there's any noticeable change. The other problem with Molyneux... Oh yeah, I checked last night. We're over 17 hours in. Even discounting all the time, I keep pausing.
How about this? It's all about teamwork.
I think at least one of the reasons I will give much less credits to Molyneux, aside from the fact that he can go straight to hell and has no charisma, is the fact that he will do the double lie. I'm serious, he actually has a very repeated pattern. If you follow him, every single thing he's ever done has followed this exact same pattern. It boils down to, this next thing is the best thing ever. Lie, 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 lie. Okay, now you bought it. And then he'll say, we're sorry about it sucking. We always knew it was going to suck. 100% of the time, like even walking in, even during development, we knew this was going to suck, and we're sorry that it sucks. Then he'll rinse and repeat. Todd doesn't do that.
Time to switch, kiddo. Anytime.
Yeah, exactly, Kennex Cow. Peter Molyneux is a grifter. He is a con artist. Oh, sorry.
It's all about teamwork.
Yeah, Todd's a believer, which could be considered to be worse, depending on your perspective. I'd rather have an incompetent who believes their own bull than someone who is a con artist who knows he is full of crap and constantly lies about it twice. So, yeah, I will take Todd 10 times out of 10 over frickin' Molyneux.
How about this?
Sorry, I have a lot of vitriol for Peter Molyneux. That man is not a good person. Like, I'm not saying he's in the Epstein files kind of bad, but...
Great stuff, Hope.
Although he was, it wouldn't surprise me. I don't think I'm in the Epstein file. Oh god, that would be weird if I was. Peter Molyneux is a con artist who has worked in the industry since, I want to say, the 80s.
Time to switch, kiddo.
He got his start back with, I think it was Syndicate was one of his. And I know that Populous was one of his. He worked at a company called Bullfrog. And he's a con artist. Let me just really make that clear. Todd Howard is the face man and arguably lead of Bethesda. Like, Todd Howard's kind of the Miyamoto of Bethesda. He doesn't actually have that much of an official position anymore, but he's kind of just generally in charge of everything. So, I will admit I have not done a full deep dive on Molyneux's history. But I will say from a certain point onwards, which is not that far back, all you have to do is go as far back as Fable 1, which is a reminder, I was pretty far back, is what I'm trying to say. But as far as back as Fable 1, I could pretty much prove that he was a con artist who was just taking advantage of other people's decency, for lack of a better way to put that, and taking credit for everything at that point in time.
Time to switch, kiddo.
That I agree with, Easel. What was that? I mean, bad has always been a gradient here. There's always been degrees of bad, right? Like, I call Brent Spiner an asshole, but he's no Robert Beltran, you know what I mean?
Hope, follow my lead. I can take it.
That would be funny, push-ups. Horrible. I'd be honest, that'd make me feel kind of gross, just to be honest about it, but... The worst of the worst in the gaming industry? Oh, jeez, I don't know. That's a tough one. I mean, Bobby Kotick is one of the very few rich people I can say I've researched and looked into their history, and can say with comfort that they are an evil, evil person.
It's me you want!
I guess I'll res Hope? It just feels like a waste of everything to res Hope here. It feels like a strange thing to do, but okay. We'll go ahead and res him.
Try that on me.
Can you put into words why, Blue Felix, if you don't mind sharing?
Hope, follow my lead.
Hold up for a second.
Thanks, partner. How about this?
Look, Easel. I mean, I'm with that motorcycle. I'd love to kill Hope. But unfortunately, I can't. I can't let Hope die.
I can take it. Thanks, Hope. It's all about teamwork. Thanks, partner.
Are you gonna shoot? There you go. Let's just say, come on, buddy.
Hope, follow my lead. How about this?
Yeah, Mystic Quest having only 2 party members is certainly a choice, too. That's the whole game there, though. I guess that's not true. Sometimes you have 1.
How about this?
this?
I just started doing damage because I just staggered it.
How about this? No problem.
We actually just passed that point, push-ups. I don't know how I earned 5 stars on that nonsense, but whatever.
Come and get it.
Every time Hope dies, automatic 5 stars. Oh, come on! I actually got the dodge, and then he was like, nope! Just straight denied.
Thanks, Hope.
No, Ect. I think the bubble burst somewhere around last October.
Well, come on!
There were multiple signs that the bubble had burst, but there were 2 really big ones. Stop, 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 stop! No! I hit the wrong thing! Well, at least I've got a medic. Okay, we lived. And I've vendetted way too late. Whatever, whatever.
It's all about teamwork.
Oops, I actually didn't mean to go there. I'm going to go back down to here? No. Ah!
Time to switch, kiddo.
Yeah, no, the fact that certain companies keep dumping money into it is the only thing that is keeping the bubble in any level of intact right now. 2 major signs. The first was that several large-scale billionaires immediately started divesting themselves of major stock. That's about as clear-cut of a sign as it's going to get, but there was another big sign.
How about this?
It was actually the RAM purchasing. And I know what you're thinking. What? No, hear me out for a second. So for those of you not aware of the full setup here,
Follow my lead. I can take it.
for those of you not aware of what was the full setup here was,
Thanks, partner.
they started buying tons and tons of RAM in order to basically in order to prevent their competitors from gaining access to it, okay? That RAM is just sitting in a vault somewhere, right? Rotting. In fact, like it's not literally rotting, but it's just sitting there because the RAM is for is chips for other hardware, which also isn't built yet, in order to put it into servers which don't exist yet, to put it into data centers which haven't been built yet, to satisfy an presumed increase in demand which does not exist, in order to generate profits that are, as of this moment in time, no longer mathematically possible. Yeah, the whole thing was make-believe. Now, the problem here is the reason nothing good has happened, even though the bubble has arguably already burst. Yeah, no, we're fully in sunk cost fallacy, the literal definition of sunk cost fallacy, which is actually an economic term. The reason that you haven't seen any effect of it is because there are certain individual groups who are desperately holding on because, and I can only refer to this as with one word, because they're idiots. Normally, I tend to give more credence or understanding of perspectives and opinions, but really, this is the definition of someone desperately trying to shove their head into the sand and refusal to believe that things are exactly as bad as they actually are. And yeah, a lot of people, you know what? No, I don't even feel like dealing with that. A lot of people are desperately trying to make whatever amounts that they can before it all inevitably does collapse. Damn it. Fine, whatever.
I can take it. Well, come on!
No, I'm gonna stick with idiot. I think in this case it really is idiocy.
I can take it.
Oh no, we're gonna have years left of AI. And that's the sucky part. Let me put it to you this way. Have you ever seen a situation, this happens in real life a lot, it doesn't happen in fiction all that often, where there's a certain side, and they've lost, and everyone in the world knows that they've lost, and all of reality indicates that they've lost, but they refuse to give up. They hold the line and make everything worse for everyone. Because human beings have this stupid tendency to want to claim victory at any cost. This is true. Humans need to win. I've actually talked about this psychological phenomenon a lot, where they need to win. And so they will do stupid, dumb, self-destructive stuff in order to win. That's where we're at right now. They've lost. That's part of what I mean when I say the bubble has already burst. They've lost, billions lost. None of this is going to work out for them. There will be years upon years of hearings and fees and damages and all kinds of fun, horrible stuff. The environment has been scarred by this. There's literally an entire range of kids, especially, but in people in general, who are now being made worse by virtue of having been exposed to this, and how much it has been objectively reducing their ability to think properly. All this damage done. But they need to win, so they can't accept that they have already lost. And so they will hold on, and they will cling to whatever shreds of vainglorious hope that they can actually try to pull a win out of this, which, for the record, they can't. And they will stretch this out as long and hard as is possible, and they will struggle, and they will flail, and they will cause more damage on the way down. That's where we're at now. We're in the flailing phase. And that's why I get so pissed off, is because you already lost.
Time to switch, kiddo.
Could you just let it go and eat the loss? No, you can't, because you're a child.
Not yet.
Trying a slight strategy here. Ah! He does that juke! He does that juke!
It's all about teamwork. Thanks, partner. Time to switch, kiddo. It's all about teamwork. Follow my lead. How about this?
Yeah. Figure out... So, I would recommend figuring out in advance what kind of stuff you're going to need and where you want to spend your money early on. Because, you know, you're going to want to be eating cheap, among other things. See you around below, fellas. Yeah, rice and beans is unironically a very healthy meal that covers most of your basic nutritional requirements. It's not super exciting, but it works. And yes, spices. I would also recommend looking into various, like hit the Asian aisle sometime in the grocery store. They've got a bunch of sauce there. Spam has so much sodium that it causes issues if you're not ready for it, or if you have any kind of health issues. No offense to spam, it's just you don't want to live off spam if you can avoid it.
How about this?
Prepare for the worst, hope for the best, Lord Harriman. Yeah, I was already an adult in 2008. I remember exactly what that was like. Best tips for ramen? An egg and a little bit of sauce. I'm dead serious. Gets a little bit of protein in there. Eggs are healthy in general. A little bit of sauce to add some flavor to it. There you go. Boom.
Hope, follow my lead. Thanks, Hope. Well, come on.
It's okay. It makes perfect sense, Easel.
I can take it.
You see, the people in charge will get to show just how strong their company is doing and how well everything's going. Because, you know, they're able to show how many people they fired, increasing profits. And then later, they can show how well the company's doing by how many people they hired, increasing growth. It's an interesting loop. Oh, I don't even want to talk about fake hiring. That's a whole other thing. I would also look into candles.
How about this?
I know that's a strange direction to go there. But speaking as someone who actually lived without electricity for large swaths of my life when I was much younger, every now and again, you know, the lights go out, and you want to sit there and do something like, say, reading.
Thanks, Hope.
Candles are, generally speaking, more expensive than electricity. That's not really the point of a candle, is it, Lord Harriman? Whoops, wrong one.
Hope, follow my lead.
The point of a candle is it's a light for when the electricity goes out.
Thanks, Barney.
I actually have a candle right now in that closet, and that has been a standard policy of mine since the 80s, because I used to live with that. Yeah, it's a big, it's a very basic can. It's a big old, it's like this tall. How much electricity might be an issue is going to depend on your location, though.
Time to switch, kiddo.
There are individual towns. Why are you catching in my chair? How dare you? There are individual towns where they have actually set up a data center in the town or nearby the town. And those towns have already now started having electricity issues. So, speaking from experience, Lord Harriman, yes. Oh, don't even get me started about the noise. Yeah, there's a lot of noise pollution that those data centers set up. Just... You know what frustrates me most about the current issue, the data centers and the AI and all that crap? It's the fact that I can't even talk about it without sounding like I'm exaggerating. I bet you at least, I don't know, half of the people listening to this right now think I am exaggerating when I talk about what's going on with the AI crisis. To my great dismay, I am not.
Well, come on! Thanks, partner.
I have actually already recommended a few people pick up a Switch 2 if they are planning to. Now. By the way, if you plan to pick up a Switch 2, do it now. Even if you're just planning to do it in like a year or two, now is the time to do it. There is a Steam machine coming out soon, and hopefully it'll be fine. We still don't know a release date or a price point for that.
I can take it.
See, that statement right there is all I need to say, Lord Herma. The fact that I am being perceived as catastrophizing. That's kind of insulting, to be honest with you. And it's also just kind of depressing. Because that's exactly why these kind of situations get so bad. No, I'm dead serious. Okay. There's a storm coming. No, hear me out, hear me out. There's a storm coming, right? And people are just chilling. Like, it's fine. It'll get here eventually. It's fine. It's fine. And then the storm hits. Oh God! What do I do? And then people who don't have a plan in place, who didn't have any prep work done, who had no idea how to deal with it, start making on-the-spot decisions at the last second. I've actually seen this literal thing happen, by the way. Because I used to live in a hurricane area. Also, I used to live in Tornado Alley. Well, Hope's dead. Yep, okay, cool. Whatever. Anyways, I've actually literally seen this happen before. As a storm is coming. Nobody does anything. Storm hits. Everyone freaks out, and everyone does last-minute decisions, which screw with everything. People rush in the grocery store, doing a run on the banks, gas stations temporarily running out of thing, and it's all because a bunch of people rushed in to get in and deal with the situation now that the crisis is currently here. You want to hear something funny? I was actually fine during 2008. And you know why I was fine during 2008?
It's all about teamwork. Thanks, Hope.
Nope.
Well, come on!
Because I prepped for it. Because I had emergency funds and emergency plans, and I was ready for it. I didn't panic, and I was just fine.
How about this?
I hate these fights. I hate these fights so much. Get up.
How about this?
I've actually talked about this phenomenon before. So, alright. Something bad happens to the economy as a whole. What is the knee-jerk reaction of the majority of people?
How about this?
This isn't like a presumptive. This is a demonstrable fact. We all know exactly what happens. Panic is the correct answer, but I was speaking more specifically, because what they will do is they will do a run on the banks. Now, for those of you who don't know what that term means, a run on the banks means rushing to the nearby bank and withdrawing all of your money from it. They will also usually use that money to buy things like non-perishables, etc. which will also cause other unrelated issues. Let's just move on from that for right now. A run on the banks is a universally bad thing. Because if there's anything that will cause more economic issues when there's already a problem, it is a run on the banks. There's a fairly decent chance most of those banks literally do not have the ability to deal with that increased demand on actual specie. That causes problems. Now, the worst part is hang on, before we get to this scintillating cutscene. Like, I could run through this whole thing. I don't even have to. I feel silly for saying something that is so basic and so fundamental about economics. If there's a shock to the system, people panicking and rushing to shock the system more makes the system shock more. Like, it's like a system shock 2, you might say. Because this is 101. This is one of the most basic principles of economics. Because you could argue that this situation shouldn't exist at all because of transactional things. Blah, 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 blah. The point is, rush, 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 rush. Oh, God, money. Rush, rush, rush. Oh, God, money. That's the simplest possible way to try and convey exactly what happens every time that happens. And I guarantee you that when this whole situation gets worse, we will see another similar situation with it. And a lot of people tend to forget that of the many things that went wrong during 2008, another run on the banks was one of them. It's one of the reasons why so many banks had to be bailed out by the federal government. That's just here in the States. I have no idea how other countries dealt with 2008. I've never actually looked into that. Yeah, no, it's such a fundamental principle. It's a little bit weird to me that more people don't understand. I get the idea. I do understand. I guess I do. Because it's very simple. I can explain this so simply. You're an individual, right? So you know yourself. You know yourself a certain percent. Let's presume for a moment that your level of understanding could be expressed as a percentage, okay? 100% is total understanding. So you probably know yourself at like 60%, right? No offense. So, you've got like a pretty high understanding of self. The moment you move that out, even one step to like the people closest to you, that drops down to like 20. You don't see them, you don't see every aspect of their lives. You don't see inside their heads. You don't know what's going on necessarily. There's a whole other world inside the heads of the people who are just immediately close to you. I'm talking like partners or close friends or like family members you live with, etc., right? Then you scooch out even just one more step to friends, people you're aware of, acquaintances, and that drops down to like the 5 to 2% range. So most people's understanding of other people is microscopic, is what I'm trying to get across, which means that most people don't think of things in terms of people. They think of things in terms of individuals, right? So they think of things from the perspective of the individual, aka themselves, which makes a degree of sense but causes issues. For example, oh no, the economy is doing bad. I better get my money out and go spend it on stuff that'll help me out in the immediate future. Now, as we've already demonstrated, that is a universally bad thing, which makes everything bad for you. For you, the individual doing it. But you're not thinking about that. You're thinking about your own perspective right here. You're thinking about, I need to go get some money, and then I need to go and use that money wisely. You're trying to be smart about the situation. And what you're doing is making everything worse. For everyone, including you. Yeah, it's kind of the prisoner's dilemma in a weird way. So, it is understandable why people do that. It's just very frustrating. So, enough doom and gloom. I just need to conquer the entire world. That's what it is. I just need to walk in and be like, stop, quit it. What? I'm just gonna run around with a newspaper. What? Quit it. No, don't make me get the second newspaper. So why don't we go ahead and talk about what, by memory, is the worst cutscene in the game. I look forward to being proven wrong.
I wanted to ask you something.
What's that?
You say you want a family. What if they were taken from you?
Well then, I'd take them back.
And what if you couldn't? What if you knew who was to blame?
Well, then there'd be trouble. Hey, are you okay? Did you get hit in the head or something? Or...
Okay, not this. God, I forgot this fight even existed. Sorry.
Want to talk about this later?
Sorry. I honestly forgot this fight existed.
Hold, wait!
Of course it is. Alright, So, while we're fighting a fight that I forgot even existed, I want to share an anecdote. So I actually have pretty strong memories of this, the scenes following it, and then the scenes over it totally not, whatcha-fig?
Follow my lead!
The Gold Saucer, right? I have pretty strong memories of that entire sequence of events, okay? And then there's this colossal hole in my memory, and then we're on Pulse. Now, I'm not asking anyone to answer this. I actually, in fact, don't want you to. But I was thinking about this last night, and I was like, what the hell did I miss? What was so unmemorable as to happen in between, whatever it's called, Nautilus, I think, and Pulse? Because I have nothing there. A corridor. I mean, it's a safe bet. It's a safe bet. Hang on, gotta go band push-ups. I'm kidding, obviously.
Time to switch, kiddo. I can take it.
I think the real problem, and I actually said this earlier if you remember, Rex, although you might not have been there for that, is that the real issue... No, you're fine, Rex, you're fine. The real issue is that it happens way too late. Like, I'm all in favor of a slow burn character arc, but this big confrontation between Snow and Hope should have happened 10 hours ago. While this is not a perfect example of what I'm talking about, look at the Von Bosch confrontation. Now, as weird as this sounds, I actually think that one's also kind of bad, because that one is way too fast. Whoops, wrong one, wrong one, wrong one, wrong one.
Time to switch, kiddo.
Oh, jeez, oh, jeez.
Well, come on!
Hem. But, even though it goes a little bit too quickly, it does have a natural and smooth gradient to it, right? Like, there's an arc there, and then it happens, and then they move on from it, and all of that happens in the first act. He does forgive him too quick. I'm not trying to overpraise. It's not a perfect example, but you get my point, right? Probably, Valerian. Yeah, that would have made a lot more sense. If, so yeah, I like Blade Tavell's idea. If they had had the big confrontation scene at the crystallized Sarah all the way back at Lake Brescia, I probably wouldn't be nearly as bothered by it.
Time to switch, kiddo.
Sorry for talking up a scene we're not even at yet. Good morning, Ross. Hey, that Voyager game's coming out on the Switch, too. It was shown at today's Nintendo Direct. Yeah, I agree. No, like, remember, Snow basically left the game for like 8 hours. Like, they kept cutting over to him narratively, but he was just over there in the Meanwhile Elsewhere for a long time. Yeah, like, it's not like they can't, and indeed haven't, done the thing where, the character is like, hey, I say such and such, but then I turn away, and my expression makes it clear that I know such and such. They've been doing that with Vanille the entire game, right? So, maybe do a thing. You don't need to, Ross. It's just coming out on the Switch, too. That's it. That's it. There's nothing worth watching. You really didn't miss much. Ah, shoot. I was too slow. Yeah, we need to snow the guy. They could have done a thing where ever since Snow comes back, he'd say something to Hope. And Hope would be like, yeah, whatever. And Hope thinks he doesn't know.
Well, come on!
And Hope is dead. Get up, you worthless sack of crap. Anyways, yeah, you could have had Snow show that he is aware of what's going on. Stop killing... Could you heal us, please, you waste of everything? God damn it. Okay, let's do this. Let's start doing this. Since you apparently lack the ability to heal, I will do it for you. You waste of flesh.
Thanks, Hope! Hope, follow my lead!
I don't know what that is, Easel, and I'm not sure I want to know. The doctor is out, Mr. Floyd.
It's all about teamwork!
Why would you ever do squadrons willingly?
How about this?
Please heal yourself, Hope. Please heal yourself, Hope. Please heal yourself, Hope. Thank you. Please heal yourself. I hate this game. I hate this game. I don't have control over my own healer. And I have no option to be a healer myself other than just dumping potions down people's throats. I need to switch back up here and save that percentage, or else it's going to take another 10 minutes. You are so terrible at everything. Heal!
Thanks, Hope! Hope, follow my lead!
I have not heard that, no, Mr. Floyd. I have not seen such a thing. Please heal. Please heal. Please. I'm begging you, Hope. All I want you to do is heal. The only thing I want you to do is heal. Just heal. Just heal. Just, please, for the love of God.
Anytime. Thanks, partner. Me you want.
Technically, no, he is not worse than Donald as a healer, because Donald... because Hope is actually healing. Also, I'm going to disagree with you on one thing there. Whoever said that. Looks like it was Rax. Hope has a character arc that has nothing to do with Snow, and amusingly, I actually think it's the way more interesting arc. It's the Rydia arc, to put it in simple terms.
Thanks, partner.
The whole idea of Hope, which I do admit I find interesting, is that he is a kid. He has no training, he has no experience, he has no nothing. He is in extraordinarily over his head, and he has to deal with that. Because there's no, like, opting out. There's no deciding, go. There's no deciding to move on. There's no deciding to walk away. He needs to cope with it, and that's kind of interesting, and that's kind of cool. And they do some interesting stuff with it, I think. They've already done some interesting stuff with that, with him and Lightning, especially. I love how it just beelines Hope anytime I'm not actively taunting, by the way. Did you notice that?
It's all about teamwork.
Oh my god.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I should write down this guy's name for no particular reason. Hang on. Ushumgal. Ushumgal. There we go. Want to write that down before I lose it. Look at that. The second I switch out of Sentinel, he's like, kill Hope! Kill Hope! Yes, yes. Hope must die. Dashkavawaba Chewbacca. Oh, oh, oh. I guess it would be Hope Baka. Hope Baka. Oh, oh,
How about this?
Target time, 8 minutes. I love this because it actually tells me that it took me 12 minutes to kill that thing.
Oh, yeah! If you need to take a break, why don't we do it over there?
Alright, worst cutscene in the game. Let's do this.
Here.
I'm not thirsty.
Okay. Well, don't want to waste it.
Just gonna put my back to you over here. Stand by this ledge. Whatever you do, don't stab me in the back and shove me over the ledge, Hope. Do it, Hope. Do it, Hope. Stab him to death. Do it, Hope!
What do you plan to do? I need to know.
I told you. Save Sarah, protect Cocoon, and have myself a big, happy family. Still, it's a long road ahead. Or maybe not so long. Whatever happens, things will work themselves out. Even if you're LaCie, you gotta keep fighting.
Nice throw.
And what if that gets people around you involved?
What?
What happens when your actions end up ruining someone's life? What if someone dies? What then, Snow? How do you pay for what you've done?
I can't! Right? There is nothing that can make something like that right again. When someone's dead, when someone's gone, words are useless.
So that's it? People die and you just run away?
I know! It's all my fault. I don't know how to fix it. Where do you start? What do you say? All I can do is go forward. Keep fighting and surviving until I find the answers I need.
There are no answers! You're running from what you deserve!
Why don't you tell me what I deserve?
The same fate! Nora Estime. She was my mother. And she died because of you!
You're the one she meant.
It's okay, I'll brace your impact with my body, because that's how that works. Sorry. Sure, yes, I would like to save, sure.
When we came out of crystal stasis, we didn't remember our focus or what we'd done. All we could do was wander Cocoon, looking for what we'd lost.
Let's give up. Forget our focus. We don't need it.
Hang on. They're moving on really fast. Let me sit and process that for a second. Yeah, I streamed it random. Not that I expect you to know, since you're a big-time streamer now, and big-time YouTuber, so you don't have time for the little guys like me. Nah, you'll get there random, if you want to. I think that this is probably one of the most amusing tests of my review system I've ever seen, because I hate that scene. I hate it top to bottom. It's the first time I saw it, I rolled my eyes so hard they popped out of my skull. And I mocked it viciously during the lore run, if you remember, as well. But this is not a lore run, and this is not a personal playthrough. This is a review. And other than some interesting framing of the scene, is what I will call it, I actually can't see anything particularly wrong with it, other than what we already talked about, which was the fact that it should have happened 10 hours ago. Hope's angry. Okay, yeah, that's cool. That makes perfect sense. And he wants vengeance. Let's call it what it is. That's what he wants. Because he's a human and a child. And Snow does understand and does carry some of the guilt of what he's been doing. And the problem is, Snow has absolutely no idea how to deal with that. So he's been pushing forward because he literally has no idea what else to do. If you're paying attention, that's the same thing Lightning's been doing as well. So that's it. That's the scene. You'll notice Snow doesn't even attempt to stop Hope from stabbing him. He's just like, all right, whatever. I mean, I'm being dismissive. What he does is he just braces himself to be stabbed. But he doesn't do anything to try and stop it, even though he had every capacity to do so if he wanted to. Because at the end of the day, he does still feel guilty, and he probably thinks that he deserves it. Especially since he has now finally realized who Hope actually is. Notice he did, in fact, remember, and indeed one of the flashbacks during the scene was Nora, showing that he still hasn't gotten over that, which makes sense. It's been like 2 days ago in lore, so duh, right? But at the end of the day, my biggest problem with that scene is the fact that it happens in a weird place and doesn't really have good presentation, which is a very common complaint I have with this scene, or with this game, excuse me. So other than placement, I'm going to call that a wash and move on.
We don't need it. Look, if we don't figure it out and pull it off, you're gonna be a Sith.
It's just making a kid that young, Alyssa. It's not right.
Yeah, it's unfair. But guess what? We grin and bear it like good Lassie, or the Falsey starts making more. Like that girl the other day. It doesn't matter what our focus is. We do it, whether we like it or not.
But
Say we call it quits. You think these people will let us go? They'll lynch us in the street. Listen, Vanille. We do what we gotta do, and get ourselves off this filthy world as fast as we can.
fine.
You get out of here first. I'll buy you some time.
Aw.
Now, don't you worry. I'll come and find you, no matter where you go.
Frickin' Dragoons, am I right? Always gotta show off.
Wait! Fang! Fang! Please! Don't leave me!
You're not gonna end up a Sith. You boys coming or not? Your fight's right here! By the time I took care of them all, Vanille was long gone. After that, Rains and his cavalry found me. I never stopped searching for Vanille, but I couldn't find her. Her or our focus.
So, you're telling me Sarah will come back to life someday too?
Yep.
If she's called.
That's why it made her a lessee. We messed up. Sorry. That it?
You sure better hope so. But whether we're square, that's up to Sarah.
You sound exactly like Snow. And he didn't hit me.
Wait, he already knows this?
Wow. That's a load off. Glad I apologized.
You apologized so you'd feel better?
Guess so. How about you? Feel any better now that you hit me?
It didn't change anything.
Huh. Tell that to my jaw.
Felix Heights is up there. Still a ways before we get to Hope's place.
Better pick it up.
We'll head through that gate.
Right.
I don't know about this.
No, we're not there yet. We still have the best scene in the game coming up. Yeah, and the gold saucer.
Your fight's right here.
Yeah, it's a shower scene. And to keep in touch with the whole third birthday vibes, it's a shower scene of Vanille. Ugh. Same composer, so it makes sense that there's some 10 vibes here. Wow, Lightning is so much better of a healer than Hope. What's a shower scene? It's exactly what it sounds like. I can even break down what a shower scene is in fiction in general for you. So, the primary purpose of a shower scene, let's be very clear, is to titillate. That's it. That's what it's there for. Now, a lot of people realized pretty early on, in films especially, that you could play with that concept. You could have a thing where there's a shower scene, but then there's something that doesn't fit. The contrast then making it more interesting. One of the most common examples of that is a shower scene that then leads to horror! Oh my god! Like, imagine you're in the shower, but then, out of nowhere, there's a puppy. There's a puppy. Yeah, Hitchcock, right? Yeah. This is a classic. It's an old concept. And over time it became normal to have a shower scene which then had some kind of other thing going with it. Sometimes a shower scene is a moment for self-reflection, where the character is opened up and vulnerable. So while it's still there to titillate, the narrative purpose of it is stronger. Like, it's actually a character moment. Yeah, Arcane does this. Voyager does this, actually, once, with Ilana, of all people. Yeah, it could be depression. Could be them dealing with something. You know, cutting yourself in the shower is not the most uncommon approach there. You get it. Yeah, exactly, Blitchval. The shower is supposed to be a safe space. So, in fiction, you tend to play with that. But again, it needs to be mentioned that the primary purpose of a shower scene, generally speaking, is to titillate. That's true regardless of gender, by the way.
Don't get predictable.
Yeah, exactly, Valerian. Sorry, random derailment on fictional history. Listen, who doesn't want Steve Martin's hot bod? Come on. Come on.
Show no fear. Change of plans.
You know, I was just thinking to myself, one of the 15 problems with the fact that we're limited to 2 party members for hours and hours and hours of gameplay. There's only so many combinations of paradigms you could do with 2 party members. You add that third, and all of a sudden you have some interesting options. Like, obviously there's still going to be some optimal setups, but you get the idea. I was just thinking to myself how nice it would be to be able to have a tank and a Ravager and a Commando, for example. Or be able to switch over and have a tank and a healer and, say, a buffer. And just have that be the sit here and buff spot, you know? But I can't do that because I don't have a third person. Look, this game loves its behemoths, okay? I'm not even sure why. Oh, lightning's dead. Possible way to roll, but if I'm being honest, I actually don't think that's what was happening. It's just retry. It's quicker. It's quicker. I think that what was really going on here is that they didn't think about it. If there's one overwhelming dominant issue with the entire game, it is its sequencing.
Finally, a real challenge.
You know, in other words, what is where and how much time happens between certain types of events, right?
Appreciate it.
So, if someone was in chat to look that up, that'd be awesome, because I don't want to alt-tab right now. So when did 15 come out? This was 2009. I cannot slow this thing to save my life. There you go, 7 years, give or take. My code is just straight up ignoring the provoke. Just ignoring it.
Time for a change. Don't get predictable.
God. When was FF13 Versus announced? Because I remember that announcement. I remember even being excited for it.
You kidding me?
Oh. So yeah, from the viewer's perspective, this is not an accurate statement. From the viewer's perspective, FF15 took 10 freaking years to come out. Now, as I've discussed extensively, please go watch the lore run. I went way in depth into that game. That's not really accurate to real life. What was really happening at the time was that 13 Verses kind of started development and then mostly stopped. And then just kind of sat there. And then years passed, and then they're like, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, we gotta make 13 Verses. And then they made 15 with a low budget and with very little time. So FF15 was actually rushed. Like, really, really rushed. And I know that sounds strange, that a game that took 10 years to come out was rushed, but it's true. Because they only spent, what was it, I think like 18 months actually developing it, something like that. It was a fairly short period of time. No, they just didn't develop it for all those times. They were working on other stuff. Yeah, 14 was in the middle of that. 14 1.0 was in the middle of that. Now, the problem, I actually already talked about it because it's relevant to the development of this very game, is, in general, Square was trying to do way too many projects at the same time. This whole era was marked with them working on, I want to say like 20-some-odd projects, most of which were big, large-scale projects.
Time for a change.
Yeah, let it slow. Yeah, Yoichi Wada was a poison to Square Enix. I'm just going to say that. He's not as bad as Bobby Kotick, because Bobby Kotick is an evil human being. But he was not good for Square.
Don't want to lose, do ya?
You looking at me?
Oh yeah, like Nomura's team was stretched very thin right now. That's to say nothing of FF14 1.0, which was a colossal... God, I don't even know what to call it. A lodestone? Then, they had to turn 1.0 into ARR, which was a second, arguably worse lodestone. We all say it a little tongue-in-cheek, ha ha ha, but no, really. Yoshi P and his team just weren't getting sleep when they were making ARR. I have rather infamously been pretty down on ARR, a statement I stand behind, I feel like noting. But I will never blame the development team for that, given what they were working with at the time. For, I think, the third time I've said this recently, it's shocking that ARR is as good as it is, considering. Oh yeah, that's another thing. They were forced, they were contractually obligated to release that sucker on the PS3. And my god, that was a mistake. That was a huge freaking mistake.
Don't want to lose, do ya?
Actually, yeah, wait of all. Don't mistake me, from a long-term perspective, it's nice that FF14 is on consoles. But honestly, it would have been much better if it was developed for PC and then ported to console, like, you know, is a more normal development path than hampering the game to console and dealing with issues with that for years to come. Now he's standing up. Of course he is. Why wouldn't he be? And yeah, Wada was very deep in Sony's pockets. And I'm going to say it that way because while I have no true evidence of this, I have often suspected that he was literally or metaphorically bribed by Sony at this point in history. Like, a lot of what Square was doing at this point in time was very backroom dealy. Which is very common in Japan, it's worth noting. Backroom deals run half of Japan, so that's nothing unusual. Doesn't make it good, but it makes it normal.
Don't get predictable.
is. Alright, whatever.
Time for a change.
Oh, there's no way, Rex. And they arguably shouldn't.
Don't want to lose.
Yeah, exactly, Glitchable. I mean, there's some cultural stuff there too, but yeah, exactly. Hollywood runs on a very similar format. Come on.
Quit wasting my time. Don't get predictable.
14 on the Switch 2 would be an interesting move. Lord knows WoW is already one step away from being a console, well, having full console support. Like right now.
As if there was any doubt.
For the record, I have never beaten this game without cheats, Twister. In fact, you have already seen me go farther than I ever have in this game without cheats. I put this game back in the Vile Peaks.
Get snow on the line. Ah. Damn thing's still jammed. He can take care of himself.
We'll just have to believe that. Hey, Fang.
Hmm?
The others are safe, right? If any of us got caught, they'd make an announcement.
Yeah, they would. They'd have to let everyone know that the big bad Lassie can't hurt him no more. These Cocoon people, bunch of cowards and blowhards.
These Cocoon people have spent centuries under Fal'Cie law, in constant fear of a Pulse invasion. If it weren't for Sarah, I'd have been out there too, hunting Lassie. Would have been nothing but targets to me.
Well, Grand Pulse is just as twisted. Cocoon's a floating nest of vipers, ready to strike. Or so I thought.
So, you became a Lassie to fight the Vipers. And destroying the nest is your... Huh. I mean, our focus now.
Until we woke up here, we'd been in crystal stasis. Which means we must have completed our first focus. Why can't I remember that part?
It's the hair.
My childhood's clear as day. But the one thing I need, it's just gone. Blank. Like an empty page. I reach for the memory, and nothing's there. Then there's my brand. It's all messed up. Vanille and me, we lost our past and our focus.
And now, you want to find them? Be a Pulse Lassie? An enemy of Cocoon?
Pulse and Cocoon can rot for all I care. If I don't figure out our focus soon, Vanille's gonna be a Sith. I'll tear down the sky if it'll save her.
But they're not a couple. They're friends. Really, really, like, really good friends. Like, with tongue, good friends. I'm sorry. You mean in WoW, Linarith? And I'm sorry, which question, Push-Ups, if you mind repeating? Or if you don't mind repeating, I should say.
Thanks for coming.
I mean, it is technically a good thing. It has been very strange personally, because I just have so few buttons that there's just holes in my hotbar now. I play a lot of WoW based on muscle memory, so like, for example, on my Prot Paladin, there's nothing in my number 2, I want to say, slot right now. Because nothing I have fits what the number 2 slot should be. So it's just empty. And that's true for most of my specs right now. But yeah, Vanille didn't lose her memories, because... I don't know, don't ask me. They're friends, Saros, they're friends. Frickin' machines, God. Ugh. Yeah, it's more console friendly now. Oh my god, that's it. Vanille's a Fae. Yes, kangaroos are actually all dragoons in lore. Along with emus, actually. Wait, no, I'm lying. Emus would be warriors, wouldn't they? No, think about it. Emu lore, taking hits, just keep on going despite all the damage they're taking. They're warriors. Probably not, Trahexia. Like, that's just part of their classes at that point. In fact, if you think about it, so the Final Fantasy series has an interesting relationship with character identity in gameplay. In some cases, you know, there's... in some cases, there's some strange distinct gameplay between the different classes, like, say, FF4 and FF6. And then in some cases, there's very little distinction between the classes, such as in FF7 or in FF8. FF13, the only real thing that distinguishes the different characters from each other is which paradigms they have access to at which point in time, which slowly flattens out the further in the game we get, and their summons. So, like, Hope isn't a medic, right? Like, that's not his class. Hope is the guy who can summon Alexander. Like Ross over there. Ross can summon Alexander, which is kind of weird when you think about it, but I'm with it. That's not a bad sword in terms of passives. I might switch to that for now. We are in Chapter 8, which means we're really close to when I can finally sit down and start actually leveling up my frickin' weapons.
Hey, Lightning.
And thank you for the sub, Ross.
Did you see Vanille's brand?
No.
No, huh? Want to know how long until it's Seath City? Just look at your brand. You start getting more arrows, and then finally an eye. Once it opens all the way, you're done. Let's have a look.
Yeah, come on, let me see your boobs.
Okay.
Nowhere near. You got time. Still, you never know. Some people, doesn't take so long. You get a nasty shock, it can speed up the process. Vanille's brand must be pretty far along by now. I gotta save her and get her home.
To Pulse, you mean?
To Gran Pulse. I hear that the Sanctum prevents people from leaving Cocoon. I'd like to see him try and stop me.
So, that's your plan.
Hmm?
Wish I had one. Without Sarah, without a future, there's nothing to plan for. There's no way out of this mess, and no way to fight it. I'm stuck trading blows with the Sanctum, but that's no plan. Even if we topple the government, where's that leave us? With nothing to fight for, I might as well be dead.
Your sister. You've got plenty to fight for. Think about it. Don't you want to see Sarah after she wakes up? That's your future right there. All you gotta do is survive. It's simple.
Right. Snow.
They found him.
No, Hope! My melodrama sensors are going off here. Do I have to limit myself to the FFs, later on? Like the classic FF7s?
Hope. Hey, Hope!
And not the Voyager game, Ross? Wow, okay. As you prefer. He's off at the casino right now, Zeros. Listen, it was a crude fall through scaffolding, or whatever that was, down a building. They're fine.
Transfer request will not be granted. Violators will be treated as enemy combatants.
Ooh.
I repeat, this is a SciComm announcement.
I don't know. I've seen the FF series. I think an actual tank would lose to snow. Alright, emblem, 3 houses. 13 sentinels. Dispatch. It's fine, Linerith. I don't enjoy it that much because its survivability is garbage. So it's not as fun for soloing. But it's a lot better in a group, which I don't have a lot of experience with yet because obvious. Don't worry, you missed the worst scene in the game. It was so bad, I only gave it 1 negative. Sorry. Maybe I already used it? I'm going to be real, I have not been paying a lot of attention.
This area has been placed under quarantine. Entry to and exit from this area are prohibited. Transfer request will not be granted. Violators will be treated as enemies.
I do have to admit, while this is not an accurate view of reality, it does strike me as kind of weird sometimes. Because FF13 came out in 2009. And then FF15 came out in 2016, and then FF16 came out in 2023. And I know, there's been a bunch of other games in the middle of that, but it feels weird every now and again to think about it. I actually assumed for a while there that it was a deliberate choice on behalf of the team. They were walking away from the main Final Fantasy series. Like, I'm not even sure anyone is even thinking about FF17 right now, because they're still pushing FF7R3 out. And hopefully it'll come out before... well, before it gets Dragon Age 4'd. It exists, Dream Whisper, and has a hell of a behind the scenes. I do mean a hell of a behind the scenes. Yes, Noctis, exactly. I mean, considering each Dragon Age game might as well be part of a different franchise, it makes sense that each one would have its own completely segregated player base. I know some people think Dragon Age 2 is the best Dragon Age game. I know some people think Inquisition is the best Dragon Age game.
We'll see who's left standing.
That reminds me, when is that FF7 PC update coming? Mook just said it a few minutes ago in chat. Lord Harriman.
You're gonna swerve!
I'm pretty sure people who like Mass Effect 1 are the norm. Now, if someone says Mass Effect 3 is their favorite, that's a little bit of a hot take. Mass Effect 3 did have good multiplayer. Which doesn't magically make the whole game better, but it is still a true statement. Probably, honestly, I'm Magnus. Like it or not, a shooter, first or third person, is just more malleable of a genre than, well, an RPG. I'm saying that wrong, because that's actually the exact opposite of true. Let me try that again. Shooters tend to have broader appeal. And therefore, it's more likely that the fan base of Mass Effect would have stayed more static if they had constantly been changing everything up each time. Lord knows there are plenty of actual shooters that have gone through a similar arc. Yeah, Ravager attacks raise the bar, Commando attacks slow down the decreasing of the bar, and then Ravager attacks further increase the percent by a large amount, whereas Commando attacks increase it by a small amount but do a bunch of damage based on the percent. I think. I might still be wrong about that because the game has still not tutorialized everything I just said.
You want some? This'll be quick.
Oh. Yes, the game already told me how to cut off the ATB early. Sorry. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I'm kind of falling asleep because this combat is really boring. I'm sorry. This whole section has just kind of been a slog. Everything here has way, way, way too much health. And so I'm just slowly zoning out more and more. It's a very strange sensation. So I was like, yes, yes. Da, 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 da. I just finished healing. Da, da.
Appreciate it. This'll be quick.
Ah, well, I'm awake. What? What? I'm awake. I'm ready to burn the city. I actually did see the post. I get an email every time someone posts one of those. I've got about 6 people who have responded to the Patreon post today.
You're gonna swerve! We'll see who's left standing. Give it your best shot. Cheers! Appreciate it. Bring it on! Cheers!
What? Hang on, I'm sorry. Hang on a second. I would not want to be friends with Snow. No. I'm good. Sorry, give me 1 second, please. Yeah, here's an interesting question. And I don't mean this as a leading question. I mean this sincerely. Do you think FF8, 3, 2, or 13 will be the lowest scoring of the main FFs? Because I don't know. I have no horse in this race, and I have no idea. It's part of the reason I want to review them is because I don't know. Sorry. Okay, what the hell is it about?
Appreciate it.
2, 3, 8, 13. I can't imagine anything else will score in the range of the bottom there. I can't slow this stupid thing.
You're gonna swerve!
I mean, 2 NES is probably a gimme there.
Tear it up!
I mean, honestly, 1 NES is also technically in the running. Because it's an NES version. It's an NES RPG. So, you know.
We'll see who's left standing. Appreciate it.
Someone do me a favor.
Tear it up!
Go check what FF1 NES's score was, please, because I'm actually curious. It's funny, because I actually did do a stream on World of Final Fantasy. One of the biggest reasons I'm not super in a hurry to go replay it. It was a little bit of a slog at a certain point. Negative 126.85. That sounds about right.
You want some?
And you're right, that isn't that bad. Which I know sounds strange, considering that by my own definitions means very bad. But we've gone so much further below that, especially with RPGs. We have multiple RPGs that crush that score on the negative axis. And then he gets blown off the edge again. Blah! See, if this was that kind of a game, they could have done that and gotten away with it. I like how Hope's been unconscious this entire time.
There must be light.
Oh, there we go.
Hey.
Why'd you save me?
I was asked to keep you safe. By lightning.
That's not true.
And by Nora.
There you go.
I'm sorry. What happened, it was my fault. I put her in danger. I know that. Let me make things right.
You told me before that you couldn't.
And that words were useless and a lot of other things I shouldn't have said. Like, I didn't know what to do. I didn't know how to set things straight. So I didn't. I thought if I couldn't make up for it, then all the apologies in the world wouldn't mean a thing. So I decided I had to find a way to pay for it first. before I'd even have the right to say sorry. But it's like you said. I was using that as an excuse so I could run from my own guilt. And that hit home. Oh. Look, Hope. I know what happened was my fault. I don't deny it, and I am sorry. Here. That's lights, isn't it?
Stab me in the back if you must.
Why'd you...
I'm ready.
That knife was a present from Sarah. To keep her safe. She trusted you with something that important. You should be the one to carry it. I'll find a way to make things better. Just give me time. If nothing I do is good enough, then I'll take any punishment you want to dish out.
She's gone, Snow. You can take the blame, but it won't bring her back.
I'm sorry.
I knew it all along. I knew it, but I had to blame someone. I had to.
Very human.
I needed a reason to keep on fighting.
It wasn't someone's fault. It was mine. Take it out on me. And keep yourself alive until you do.
Okay, I'm sorry. This is all very dramatic and awesome, but like for a moment, I just want you to picture if Hope was like, "Oh, thanks for the knife," right into the back of his shoulder, like right here, and Hope's and Snow's just like, "Ah!" And then Hope freaks out. "No, God, why is there blood everywhere? Could you stabbed me at the shoulder? Oh, could you have given me some warning next time? Jesus!" And then Snow goes to pull it out because he's an idiot. And then he yanks it like once, and then there's just okay, leave it alone. Hope's like, what, do you want me to pull it out? Okay, I'm sorry. And then Hope rushes up and grabs it and starts yanking it out. He's like, ah! Take it, stop, Hope. Thunk. He passes out from blood loss. Sorry.
Have to keep going.
No, this is an FF16. We can't have blood yet.
Look at that. You don't even need any help. You're all right. That's good to see. Just let me catch my breath.
So...
Always the hero. You want to die? You can't. I won't let you.
Oh yeah, I got this. Just this is fine. I believe it's about 10 million Trahexia. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Hang on. Everything else? Nope. Look, Mr. Red, just saying. Yeah, Hope has unlocked the power of healing. Fine, I have infinite mana. Whoops, hello. Yeah, having the medic as the side is a thing. This would have been a great scene for Alexander.
Not bad, kid. Where's Snow?
He's okay.
I stabbed him in the shoulder! Yeah, no, this would have been a great scene for Alexander's show up. I don't know why Alexander's scene is where it is. It's way too late, which is something I complain about a lot. Hey, look, we have 3 party members for, like, the first time in... I don't even know how long. It's been a hot minute. It has literally been over a day of playing. Yeah, I remember it's down on Pulse, which is way in. No, we've still got a 2 section coming up, because still have to wrap up with Zaz and Vanille, remember? Fully buffed. Look, Sentinel Commando Ravager. We can also do Commando Ravager Medic. We're going to do Commando Ravager though. Because we're going to show off what Double Rav can actually do. For the first time in a while, because we have not had this indulgence in a very long time. Look at that stagger bar. Look at that stagger bar. Up. Up. More stagger. More! Come on, give it to me. There it is. More. Okay, we probably should heal, though. Okay, so, oh, no, I didn't mean that one. I meant this one. There we go. Okay, he's not doing jack. Let's switch this. I think I like... I've actually chewed on this for a bit. I think I like stagger mechanics more when they're not the only vehicle of boss design, you know what I mean? If there is a boss that has a stagger mechanic, or like it's a type of boss that has a stagger mechanic, that bothers me less. Sevens or 9s, Cycloud. Speaking of which, unfortunately, there really is only one actual summon that I think would be sufficiently fitting for me to be my summon, and it is Alexander. The giant mech holy robot. I mean, come on. That just fits. How do I not have... Can I change these on the fly? No, of course I can't. Switch over to this for a minute. Oh, it was too slow. Oh, okay, whatever. Took too long to think about it. Quetzalcoatl, I think? Or no, Quetzalcoatl. Something like that.
Don't get predictable.
Yeah, it is Quetzalcoatl, isn't it? I think. Don't even quote me on that. I have no idea. Never quote me on anything. It's fine. We're gonna win. It's just thinking about other combinations. Just all of a sudden I have options. It's okay, I'm gonna lose them again in a second. Anyways. And yeah, I think... I'm gonna say the coldest take imaginable about this game. I think one of the problems with several enemies and bosses in FF13 is specifically the fact that the stagger is mandatory. You just don't do damage to certain enemies or bosses of any note unless they're staggered. And at a certain point in the game, which I think we're actually already at, really, that's the boss design. That's how you do. Get up.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, exactly. Staggering for like a Volan phase. Volan phases are a very common element in most video games, right? I mean, okay, this is a weird example, but how many of you have played Punch-Out on the Wii? Punch-Out on the Wii is actually a shockingly well-designed game. I really hope they port it forward sometime. Why am I not buffed? So, I'll use a very specific example. I think it's the title match, so the second fight with Mr. Sandman, he has an attack where he does 13 gigantic hits, which are very quick and very hard to dodge. And then he'll do a 14th hit, which will completely knock you out if the 14th hit hits. If he fails in his barrage, there will then be... Oh, he's staggered. If he fails in his barrage, and then he starts standing there panting for a second, that's a Vuln phase. You have successfully avoided the enemy attack, or you have done something to the enemy to break them for a bit. Now they just sit there and you can just wail on them for a second. And at the end of the day, that's kind of what a staggering mechanic is. You do a thing to push an enemy into a Vuln state. And there's nothing wrong with that, especially if you like had different ways to push someone into a Vuln state based on the individual boss or individual enemy or maybe just your class setup or whatever. There's a lot of ways to make this kind of mechanic work. Now, please correct me if I'm wrong, but to my knowledge, there's really only one way to put them into a Vuln state in this game. Ravagers, which raise the rep, the thing, and Commandos, which maintain the thing, and that's it.
Change of plans.
You can't be serious.
Okay. So about that weak point, you know, one party member dies and you just lose the match thing I was just talking about. I just... okay, hang on. So what I want to do is that. That's our heal setup. That's our buff setup. To my knowledge, you cannot choose who the leader is now. So why don't we put that up there, that up there. I do like Shiva in 8, by the way. It's actually my favorite Shiva in the whole franchise. I'm debating something. I'll try that for a bit. Oh. Yep.
Time for a change.
I don't remember what Shiva looks like in either of those games on Falkenstein, admittedly. 8 has great audio design. So does 7, actually, while we're on the subject. Nines is fine. I have no complaints about 9s. But 8 and 7 have great sound design. Probably some of the best in the franchise, I would say.
Appreciate it.
10 had good menu sounds. Which sounds like an insult, I guess, when I say it out loud. But no, it's good. Like, it's nice navigating the menu in 10. No, exactly, Rex. That's a fairly common interaction by a player.
Don't want to lose, do ya?
Valefor, yeah. Or Valefor, if you prefer. Eight is a very common type of game. It is over-ambitious. It actually does a lot of things that are interesting, cool, fun, and almost always have an asterisk that ruins them. Junctioning is a good example of that. The way they do the magic system is a good example of that. Leveling the summons is a good example of that. The way they have an onerous amount of optional story content everywhere that nothing tells you even exists. Real talk, how many of you in chat right now knew, before someone told you, or before like you had a walkthrough, or before I told you, that there is an entire section of FF8 where you can go to the village that Norg is from, and have a whole little mini story arc there.
Thank you.
Come on,
The only reason I knew that is I had a strategy guide back in the day. So, by all accounts, yeah. And by back in the day, I mean, like, the second time I played through it. Because the first time I played through it, I put the damn game down. Yeah, there's actually Laguna stuff in that section.
cheers. Time for a change.
Yeah, Matter of Blood, yeah, I'm aware of what you're talking about. And, yeah, it sounds miserable. We all buffed? We're all buffed, okay. I mean, again, the fact that it doesn't tell you they're there is really the big problem. If you at least know to be looking for optional lore, you will. Nothing anywhere in 8 even indicates that optional lore exists. My favorite example of that is you can go get a chocobo in FF8. Good luck finding that out. If you bother to get the chocobo, you can actually take the chocobo into the time-compressed world. How many of you knew that there is an overworld for the time-compressed part of the game? Not much to do there, but it's there.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
For the record, I consider myself something of an FF8 defender, which is funny because I hated the game so much when it came out that I refused to play it for years. Well, that game has some problems. Yeah, FF8 is the definition of a game that really needs a remake. Or a very good remaster.
Don't get predictable.
I mean, again, I have a concept I've talked about before where a game is just instantly made better by sheer virtue of playing it knowing what you're doing. Breath of Fire 3 is a very good example of that. Breath of Fire 3 is actually a pretty rough, mean, awful game. Unless you know what you're doing. If you know what you're doing, all of a sudden the game opens up and it's like, oh. You know what I'm talking about. You could probably think of a dozen games off the top of your head that are just better when you know what you're doing. When you have a walkthrough, or when you have exposure to it, or when you already have a thing. Yeah, FF5 would also qualify for this, by the way. When you actually know what you're doing, you can really play around with some of these games. 10-2 would also qualify. It helps that I knew what I was doing, Ross. I sure hell didn't the last time. Jump on this boss in the air here, don't mind me. So FF8's localization is not very good. It is better than any FF game's localization before it. But that's kind of a low bar if you're familiar with the history of the series and its localizations. It is a very flat localization, which means it's very literal. Like, most of the dialogue is translated literally into English, which is better. You know, they're actually speaking sentences, unlike, say, an FF6 or FF7. But a whole lot of stuff is kind of lost as a result of that. Yeah, exactly. I just want you to know that while the boss is at like 3 health, I am shockingly close to just game overing here. Because he is beelining me with a chain attack that is doing about half my damage and health. Look at this. He's just doing this over and over again. There we go. Jeez. Like, I almost game over the second time there if you were paying attention. Good lord.
Operation Nora didn't work out.
What? You didn't stab him in the shoulder? No. I mean, I did, but... Well, then what's the problem? Well, like, I tried to pull it out. Uh-huh. And blood went splurting everywhere. Uh-huh. Tell me about the blood. Tell me about the blood, Hope. I want to hear about Snow's blood. Okay, Light, you're kind of creeping me out a little bit. No! Listen, this is important! I need to know about Snow's blood!
Oh, my.
You'll be okay. I'll keep you safe.
Lightning. Me too. I mean, at least I'll try. I'll try to watch out for you two.
Don't forget about this one.
There's a lot of blood here for some reason.
He's too stubborn to die.
Jesus, Lightning, how are you carrying his body? Have you ever lifted a 6.5-pound man who's mostly muscle?
No matter how much has changed. That's what having a home is all about.
Just... Sorry, 6.5 foot, that's all muscle. I don't know where pound came into that. Oh, a Phoenix down. Sweet. Hey, Hope. Alright, hang on. Let me jot down some notes. Sorry, yeah, ex-soldier. Thank you very much. That's the big spoiler. She was never in Soldier. Sorry, 1 second. I just want to get my thoughts down before I lose them. My thoughts, they flit away. In the breeze. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's actually it. Okay. Back to the game. Can I just say this is like my favorite character in this entire game? I'm not even joking.
Hope.
Mom's gone.
Nora.
Dad, I know. I'll be in my room. We're gonna rest up. Then we'll leave. If they find out you're sheltering LaCie, they'll...
Huh? You're my son. This is your home.
Okay, hold up. Does he sound familiar to anyone? Because I was looking up his actor yesterday, because I thought we'd hit this scene yesterday. Because there's an amusing thing. I could mention that he's the voice of the Dragonfly over in the Spyro games. No, seriously. But that's not really where you're probably recognizing him. He's actually in a bunch of stuff, usually in a secondary role, something you would like. He was Sideswipe over in Transformers or Fallen. He does the video game voice of Puss in Boots and all the Shrek video games, you know. He was several characters in Avatar: The Last Airbender, like Hakoda, Boomy. But there's one role you probably do legitimately recognize him from. Any guesses before I tell you? My Little Pony's a good guess. I'll just give it away, because it's something you're not even going to come close to the guessing. He's the voice of the Khajiit in Skyrim. I know what you mean. Which Khajiit? No. He voices the Khajiit characters, like all of them, in Skyrim. So you've actually probably heard a lot of him if you've played Skyrim. And that was tickling the back of my brain, too, because I was like, he sounds shockingly familiar, but in a way that I couldn't quite place. And yeah, as soon as I heard that, I was like, okay, yeah, no, that's him. Anyways, I hate his tie.
My son.
I think I may need to adjust that graphics negative to a bug negative. I've been noticing, especially as we get further into the game, that the way it's applying depth of field is wrong. Like, I can't even refer to it as anything else. It is just wrong. earlier, I don't know if you noticed it, there was a section where there was a visible line of depth of field, and like everything below it, across the whole screen, was depth of fielded, and then up here was fine, and that didn't coincide with anything. It was just this random smear of depth of field on the screen. It was very strange. So I think I need to change that over to bug negative rather than graphics negative. Yes, I'm aware of the fact that they decided to do a trailer for a game that came out 18 years ago. Yeah, that's probably not worth doing. Ah!
Now for an update on the situation in Palampolum. The Lassie continue their desperate flight, and the military has now launched an all-out campaign to eliminate them. In the event you must leave your home, please follow the instructions broadcast on this channel.
Must be the kid's family.
Roughly 2,500 civilians believed to have come in contact with the Lassie are now being held in quarantine by the Sanctum. Our latest Instapoll has shown a vast majority in favor of the immediate purging of these individuals, believing their treatment...
Lay down.
Oh, right. See, you took the kid's toy away.
He gave it back to me. Said he didn't need it anymore.
Go figure.
It was too much. What happened to Sarah? All I could think about was, what could I have done? I hated myself for not trusting her. It hurt too much. I couldn't face it. Look, Snow. I'm sorry. Forgive me.
For what?
Everything.
If you told me your real name, I suppose I could.
Have Sarah tell you. When she comes back.
Deal.
My dad said he'd like to see you guys. He wants to talk.
Like, for real, the level of tolerance this dude displays is shocking. Alright, my son just came home. I haven't seen him in days, or had heard any news of him or my wife. I've just found out that my wife is dead and my son is traveling with super terrorists. he takes all of that right on the chin. So which mainline FF games do I think might be worse than 13? 1 on the NES, 2 on the NES, 3 on the DS, and 8 on the PS1 all have a chance of what you would say is being worse. Unfortunately, 2 of those I am not going to review. So as far as review purposes, the only real competition there is 1 on the NES and 2 on the NES. I am not re-reviewing 15. There is no value of re-reviewing 15, as we've discussed many times.
The blame is mine. I couldn't save her.
If it wasn't for Snow, I wouldn't be here right now.
Snow. Did Nora... Did she say anything to you?
Hope. She said to get him home.
And that's exactly what you've done.
Huh?
Ah,
Face to face like this, it's hard to believe you're all dangerous fugitives. But the entire world is scared to death of you, LaCie. No, not even just you. People who've helped you, bumped into you. Sometimes it's even just people who've walked by one of you. They think they're tainted and want every one of them purged.
The Sanctum's a puppet of the Foul Sea. To them, our lives don't mean anything at all. We'll stop this. Take down the Sanctum and save Cocoon.
You've thought that through?
heroes don't need thoughts.
The Sanctum. Fear of Pulse will only get worse. It won't stop at fear. People will take up arms and stand against you. Can you imagine it? The rampant violence.
When the government's control is gone, the citizens will revolt.
So what then? We're supposed to just smile and eat a bullet? That means you too.
I know I'm part of this. I'm on your side of the fence. Harbor of LaCie and a public enemy.
Coming here was a bad idea.
This is your home. We're all here. Let's figure this out together. Huh?
Fortunately, they don't have time to. Which is a shame, because this actually offers a great solution to the party. The problem is they've been running and reacting the entire game. Hope's father, Bartholomew is his name, is one of the first times they've brought in someone who has a freaking brain and a degree of responsibility and long-term thinking to the group. I'm actually, if there's one complaint I have about the scene, it's specifically the fact that they interrupt it.
You're not ready for this. I'll stay here.
Yeah, this would have been a great time for a sea change in the plot. Have a spot to rest, recoup, and think.
Come on.
And then they could have had their plan going forwards. Oh, good. It's my same setup. So, this was back when Square was still in their homosexuals are icky phase. However, let's be clear. Vanille and Fang are very clearly lovers.
Thanks.
FF16, I believe, is the first time they would start being a lot more open about that thing. Please correct me if I'm missing something there. See, I was thinking about that, Bragwin, especially in relation to an RFF13. Because... Which I do not, Brax. I can't decide as a writer which is more interesting. That the government is faking the public outcry, or that the public really is that frenetic on their own. Because both are interesting for different reasons.
You're gonna swerve. This'll be
Could also be a mix, that's true. These are not mutually exclusive. That's very valid. One could also lead to the other. That's also true. Because, yeah, it would make a lot of sense if initially it was all, as Valerian puts it, AstroTurf. And then over time, the people really started to work themselves up into a frenzy because they just keep hearing about how awful, awful, awful. I know, right, Cheltron? How awful things is and how terrifying things is. And oh god, oh god, oh god. And they start to work themselves up. I mean, yeah, Moog. I mean, Cloud is pretty comfortable in a dress, but otherwise no.
They're not gonna just give up.
And Cloud in a dress goes back to FF7. Amusingly, now that I'm saying that out loud, FF7 itself is probably as close as FF has come to tolerance, I think is the word I want to use here, that the FFs have come, like, in general. It is mostly played for laughs, but there's a whole lot of acceptance in the wall market of all kinds of people. Dresses don't work on me. I have a gigantic chest, and I know what you're thinking, whoa, but no, really, I have a gigantic chest. It doesn't work. It's quite uncomfortable. Absolutely, Jelix Brown. In fact, we're going to review it someday. Yeah, dresses aren't designed for barrels. Exactly. What's funny is I don't, Von Falkenstein, but fuck you for saying that. Yeah, one of the things I liked in FF7 R1 was how he was, when Tifa was gawking at him in a dress, his reaction was just, yes, I know, nailed it, moving on. Still one of my favorite little moments in FF7 R1. This is your one warning. I will ban your ass, Von Falkenstein. You get one warning. What is this?
Is it over? Are they?
They're fine. Your son's a tough kid.
No, Elizar. Well, I guess yes, technically, because I don't swear off camera. Also, fuck ice while we're on the subject.
Who ordered the battalion?
They'll take out the whole building next.
I mean, plenty of people swear in chat, and I'm pretty tolerant about it as long as you're not excessive.
Thank goodness. Are you hurt?
I would prefer if you not, because there are plenty of people from plenty of age groups who watch this stream. But at the same time, if you do, I'm not going to knock down on you. Another good song, by the way. Yeah, if you don't know what the word excessive is, then I got nothing for you.
Don't shoot! I'll show you what a Lassie looks like! Me! I'm a Lassie! Surprised? Expected some kind of monster? I'm flesh and blood, like you! An ordinary citizen of Cocoon! Don't you get it? This has been our home our whole lives! How could we even think about destroying it? We want to protect this place just as much as you!
He's on our side? I don't see it. He's lying. What if he's telling you it's a trick?
You must be Snow Villiers.
Hello, Rosh.
Yag Rosh, SciComm Division. I understand your plight. However, the Pulse threat is not so easily dismissed. The very existence of Ulysses puts every last one of us in danger. Tell me, do you really think your life is worth more than the lives of millions of Cocoon citizens? I do not. And so, it falls to me to order your execution. It's that simple. It is my responsibility to see you put down. Your lives are forfeit.
Oh, cut the crap! You want Lassie? Then kill Lassie! Why do other people have to die? The purge has got to stop!
Do you think we want to purge our own people? If any trace of Pulse remains, the populace will erupt into chaos. Without sacrifice, without the purge, Cocoon will die. Who fired? I gave no order! No!
Yeah, I have a saying, if I could quote myself for a second. Math is not morality.
We're leaving. Hope, tie up your dad. We threatened you and forced you to help us. Got it?
There must be something
Do
else.
what she says. I can't let you get dragged into this. I want to stay here, but there's no place for Lassie. I'm going with the others. We'll survive somehow. I promise you that. Dad, I hate to run out on you.
You're not running! This is not running away. You've made a choice. You'll survive and do what needs to be done.
You mean... complete my focus?
Don't you worry about that. You make the choice.
Thank you. God, Bartholomew is so legit. I'm sorry, he's the best character in this game. Don't even at me. There's no asterisks. There's no nothing.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, as I say, I better see at least one nomination for him for best side character, because holy shkamoli. So, boss fight.
Our turn, hero.
What? I can handle a little gas.
Catch your breath. I'll throw in some hits for you. Go!
Turn the tide!
Cheers!
Thanks.
I'm not joking when I say it's the best scene in the game. It's actually obviously a whole sequence of scenes. Hello? God, that damage is coming in quick.
Nowhere to run, Lassie!
Yeah, unfortunately, I do need him up for this.
Surrender now!
God damn it, Hope's dead. Okay, hold on. We're so far on the back foot. Let me just retry this really quick. Back here? What? Okay. I was targeting the turret. I just couldn't do any damage in between getting mauled. I clearly... So I thought I should go ahead and buff first to try and increase my survivability. And that did not work. I fell behind while buffing. So we're going to slow mode our first turret and see if we can do something with that once we get past these guys again.
No retreat!
Bring it on!
Whoops, that's actually not what I wanted. That's a good question, Bernard. I'm not actually sure. I don't really have as strong of memories of the gameplay of this game, pretty much from now until the end of the game. Dang it. Okay, that's what I figured. I was just curious. Yeah, I'm guessing that's why it pushed us this far back. So it could be here. No, whatever. More soldier killing. Well, there's protect. Oh, you know what it could do? There's 2 protects. Oh my god. Heal. Heal! Jesus. Please, heal. Oh, right, sorry. That's actually my fault. That one's my fault.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, you don't really have control over them.
Give it your best shot. Thanks.
Nowhere to run, Lefty! Go!
What's funny is the turrets don't actually have a lot of health. They just hit like a truck.
Give it your best shot.
You are surrounded! Nowhere to run, Lefty!
Let's go. Take down the enemy. This will be quick. Give it your best shot.
No, don't. Ah! Actually hit the wrong button there.
You're gonna swirl.
I'm sorry, Breglin. No, we lost hope. Damn it! Come on, let's at least get that stupid turret down. There.
You are surrounded!
Yeah, he was just being a dick. Just sitting there like, what? Yeah, I'm not even looking at the game. I'm just looking at the menu.
Follow my lead. This will be quick. Give it your best shot.
Yeah, it's doing this weird thing where it's like trying to lock onto the enemy, and then also like us. It's very strange. It keeps bouncing around with commands too, which is probably not helping anything.
Surrender now!
This will be quick. This will be quick.
God damn it. And Fangs did. I switched off for a second.
to run, Lassie! Surrender now!
You gonna cast? Jesus, that stall. Did you see how long it took her? This is what I'm talking about when I say there's that delay thing, right? She was just sitting there, full heals, ready to go, but hang on, an animation needed to finish.
Nowhere to run, Lassie!
This will be quick.
Correct. I am stuck with lightning.
Go!
Okay, 2 turrets down.
Surrender now!
Yeah, good news. They're only hitting me with missiles now. Surrender now. Hey, I gotta have the plasma span. Very important.
Follow my lead. You're gonna swerve.
I thought about it on Valkenstein. Stein on Valkenstein. Listen, these helicopters, okay? We're just still playing Devil May Cry 2. I'm being greedy. Okay, there we go. Shouldn't have been greedy, but I went for it. It's okay. It wasn't lightning, so it doesn't matter.
Give it your best shot.
Yeah, ironically, leaving myself as healer would probably be a better thing, because Hope's magic stat is just kind of crap.
You're gonna swerve. Follow my lead. This will be quick.
Heal up really quick, and then right back into it. I'm not sure. I've been leveling. You've seen it. It's all on camera. He's not maxed like Lightning was, but he should be up. He should be pretty high up there. Okay. That's everything except for the balls.
Follow my lead. This will be quick. Give it your best. Let's go.
Let's chill here for a second. Did I get rid of all of its attacks?
Nowhere to run, Lassie!
Oh my god, I think I did. Nah, I spoke too soon. I mean, it was okay, I guess, Elizar. I mean, I wouldn't write home about it, and I never plan to watch it again. But it was tolerable. I like how I said that, and he's immediately like, Plasma Bastard spam! And he is just spamming that. Do I have? I do not. Yeah, by the way, another fun little factoid here. I don't have control over my paradigms for this fight. Now, I could retry. Oh, no, I can't, because it shoves hope into the group. So, no, I just do not have control over my paradigms for this fight. I live with what they give me. So von Falkenstein's idea is actually really valid. I just can't do it. Oh yeah, by the way, LGAs are tomorrow, for those of you who missed that memo. So just as a heads up. Thank you for being part of the show, Norderman. I'll put that towards Guild Wars 1, Xenoblade 3, and Xenoblade X. Don't worry, it's actually the LGAs this time. Oh, this looks good. Hang on. Hope.
This will be quick.
Go!
Why not? What? Just flinging ruins out here.
Let's go! This will be quick. Take down the enemy. You're gonna swerve.
I agree, Moog. I mean, this... Stop me if you've heard this before. Behind-the-scenes problems led to a subpar game. Yeah, I have a few issues with 13 too, but even from my playthrough, you could tell that they did the QA pass that 13 didn't get. Oh, 100% von Falkenstein. Which, as I continue to remind people, has always been Square's approach. Ever since the NES days. How much health do you have left? You've got to have, like, 1. There we go. No, still not dead. Okay, there we go. Jesus. Okay. Crystarium expanded. Okay, I hope you enjoyed having 3 party members, because we're going to go back to 2 now.
Again? There's no end to these guys.
Hey, you thing. Need a ride?
I had to take off my helmet so you'd identify me.
Don't get cute. Right, let's move it.
And they're cool now. It's your fault, Snow. It's your fault that they killed my brother.
When it comes to home and family, we never keep either as close as we should. Whoever stops to think that this time could be the last?
So here's the golden saucer section.
Seasick?
No, I'm fine.
Okay then.
And yes, we're back to 2. Alright, now let me go to my menus now that I can do this thing that you asked me to do, Blade Devil. So there's his stats. There's her stats. There's not a lot of stats in this one, is there? She's got a decent magic stat, though. I think. I don't really have a good comparison point here. They should have a bunch of points. Well, yeah, no, they have a bunch of points to spend. That would be nice, Blade Javal, but listen, we can't allow you to see party members, okay? I'll hold down A for a while. What does gaining a level even do? Like, it doesn't describe that. It's just you gain a level in the role. What does that mean? What does that actually accomplish? This is a real question. I don't know what that does. And I'm not going to make it. Yeah, I didn't think so. Now we got a boss fight coming up. Damn it, come on. There we go. Aha! Roll level increases the roll passives, which, by the way, the game actually also hasn't tutorialized existing. That makes sense, though.
There's so many people.
At least it's not as crowded as last time.
Come on, time is
Hello, and welcome to Nautilus.
See any place we don't get separated.
So, from what I am told, it's per character? I sort of have to presume that. Because I'm not 100% sure, and the game certainly hasn't told me. Sorry, one sec. I'm looking something up super quick. Give me a sec. There it is. Okay, okay. Yeah, meanwhile, the plot for these two is still just...
Parade will be held along Main Street.
Well, let's just say they don't have a plot and leave it at that.
Not a lot of security here. Yeah, for these people, the Lassie panic must still seem like a world away. Huh. Oh, hey. Looks like they're putting Eidolons on parade. Starting soon. What do you say? Let's go check it out.
Sure.
We interrupt this program to bring you a breaking news update. The Lassie, who surfaced in Palapolum and attacked the city's citizens, are still on the run from authorities. Sanctum soldiers are tracking their location, but have yet to engage the fugitives. The presence of hostages has been confirmed.
What's wrong?
It's her.
Yep. Looks like the army finally found him.
Hostages? They should just blow them away with the Lassie.
They're all infected by pulse or something by now anyway.
The parade's about to start. Come on, let's go.
That was strange.
World's coming undone. And this is
Some kind of magic.
Gil says we've got another purge on
Sure,
our hands.
everybody's fine. Right?
Hey, loosen up. Gotta make the most of this. Right?
Poor Vanille.
We'd be saying goodbye soon. Better to do it with a smile. The Pompous Sancta Parade. A pageant commemorating the war between Cocoon and Pulse.
The show is starting. Look.
Yes, Von Falkenstein.
It's party time, little lady.
With pulse-born spite and savage might, I will destroy Cocoon!
Here comes the attack from Pulse.
Wait, what's Clive doing here?
With trusty blade and Balsi's aid, I will defend Cocoon! To battle!
Wait, what's Sid doing here?
I will fulfill my focus!
Ragnarok!
Balsi, grant me strength!
Oh, man.
Sometimes I had to wonder, could our deaths have brought back peace?
Okay, so pause. That sucked. And I want to comment on that. There was at least a tiny snippet of something towards the end there. You know, obviously Vanille has more context for that cutscene and therefore can draw more from it. But the other 95% of the cutscene was the biggest problem I have always had with FF13. The thing. It's not the clopping hoofprints, it's not the linear corridor thing, it's not whatever other commonly repeated refrain that is often said about this game. It's the fact that so many of their cutscenes are flash over substance. And yeah, they look cool, but there's no meat there. It's cotton candy fluff. Like, it's not like they can't do meat cutscenes in this game, actually, as they've already demonstrated. It's just... I'm not even sure it deserves a negative. I feel like it does, because especially for me, but I know in general, because I know other people have said this before, they tend to push people out of the game when it becomes so much noise. There's nothing there. There's nothing to chew on. It's a screensaver. You know? Yeah, I know exactly Von Falkenstein. Vanille recognizing Ragnarok is substantial, and obviously, you know, there's some foreshadowing going on here and some Babylon 5 effect, but other than that, that's it. And yeah, no, this is a gargantuan chunk of production time being spent on these. So, yeah. Now, that's not the worst cutscene in the game. I was joking earlier, because the actual worst cutscene in the game is quite a bit later. I think it's literally in Chapter 13. And it is... I have used it as the example of how not to do cutscene design and cutscene direction for years.
Where to next, little lady?
I'll let you decide. Just keep on smiling.
Or Vanille.
I know. A Nautilus Park Day. With Sags.
Yeah, but should we really be playing around?
Forget about that heavy stuff for a while. And maybe this will just fade away.
Okay.
Great. Let's roll.
And again, I get what they're going for here. The whole idea is that this is so overwhelming that they're having trouble dealing with it. Like, you notice that that's the theme of this entire part of the game, right? Like, you saw that earlier. Hope, Snow, Lightning, and now Vanille and Zaz are all trying to cope in their own different ways with the trauma of what's going on now. And none of them are doing it in what you would call a healthy manner, which, honestly, makes sense, given the circumstances.
Drinks?
I know that show might as well just follow the crowd.
Hey, no.
So there's the golden saucer. You thought I was joking. Look at it. Look at it! I wonder what it looks like in R2. 7R2. But yeah, at the end of the day, other than it being like a big, fluffy, pointless cutscene, I think part of the problem is what Rax said. It is a gargantuan amount of man-hours, time, and effort, as well as money, being dumped on something that ultimately doesn't really add to the game in any substantial way, right? Like, it is quite literally poor management, which I know, shocking to have poor management from Square, but here we are.
It's a huge amusement park, built by the Sanctum. Bet they never expected to see visitors.
So, is this place special?
I promised Dodge. I was gonna bring him someday. Hope I can at least tell him about it.
You'll get the chance.
Maybe.
Yeah, no kidding, Rex.
You know where they're keeping him.
Can I come with you?
Sure. More the merrier. What about you? You got someone special out there?
No.
She's my one true love, but no.
Really? Now that is kind of sad.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm kidding. I didn't mean to upset you.
Well, I'm just fine, thank you. I wanted to tell him everything, but I couldn't.
That is actually hard on the eyes. Is that just me? Oof.
Oh no, I forgot to buy.
I mean, I've seen worse too. Oh yeah, a lot of people make fun of this part of the game because Vanille's overly sexualized gasps get a little bit worse. Yeah, this is the dark era of Square right here, which is funny because there is a non-zero chance we'll be entering an even worse era soon.
Wonder where we can go on this thing.
Every time I come here, I find
I hope I'm wrong about that, by the way. Because, yeah, that would suck.
There's always new stuff to try, no matter when you visit.
What? No. Save.
every time I come here, I
Can we go
find
to the Phoenix Key?
I've been thinking about the answer to my own question, and as much as I can't believe I'm saying this, I think the best possible time to review 13.2, relatively speaking, would be after 13, aka the next FF game we cover. I'm not saying that's going to happen like next week, I'm just saying, I think I might start pushing that.
Oh, I thought I smelled something.
Welcome to Nautilus.
Chocobo, isn't it? The city of dreams.
Like, it's either there or at the very end, right?
Somebody's excited.
Yeah. Hey, you can make some new friends.
Dodge is crazy about chocobos. He really wanted to come here.
Let's look around.
Indeed. And in we go.
Random shot of the sky for absolutely no reason.
The toy looks just like the real thing. Hey, I saw this one at the parade.
Oh, right. Sorry. Let me get the actual music going here. By the way, when we get to FF7, I'm going to argue a negative for this song. That is not a joke.
Ah. Woo. The smell. Glad I don't work here.
The smell reminded me of home. The wilderness of home.
Hey, come back here.
Find that rascal.
Yeah, I'll make my whole point later when we get there. We're actually pretty far through the game, believe it or not. We haven't yet reached the part where I have a hole in my memory of it. But we're on chapter 8 of 13, and one of those chapters is almost entirely just optional stuff. 11 or 12, I forget which. We'll do some of the optional stuff. We are not 100%ing. I'm not insane.
We ask that parents please watch their children closely for their safety and that of the animal.
Yeah, remember, they split up in the Vile Peaks. So, it's been a minute.
Did we always sell these toys? It moved! Did we always sell these toys?
Yeah, I used to have a point of personal pride of having 100%ed, by my definition of the word, every FF from 1 to 10. 12 broke that. I guess 1 to 10 too, now that I'm saying that out loud. 12 broke that. There's 2 things I've never gotten in 12, and I never will. And then 13 came along, and that was the end of that.
This one flew the coop.
Man, look at that!
I do like 12, yes. I don't remember if I ever did a room on 12, or any of the old FFs. If I did, it would have been a really long time ago.
This one flew the coop.
I am going to try it legitimately, yes, Ross. No, I didn't 100% 16. I actually did quite a bit of 16. Did all the quests. Yeah, FF12 is one of the most bipolar FFs for me. Every FF has up and downs, but FF12 is not... Like, there's no neutral to FF12. There's no okay. It is either really, really good or really, really bad. It's a little frustrating, actually. Yeah, it would have been a hot minute ago. Poison resist. Well, it's usually a sign, so yeah, sure, let's put that on. Yeah, see, I remember doing a rumination up to FF9, and I remember that because the FF9 rumination was interrupted by me quitting my job. Okay, it's a little bit more nuanced than that, but I was literally in the middle of recording the FF9 rumination on my last night working at the data center. And then my replacement came in, and I was like, oh, hey. And then I went home, turned in my card and everything, went home, and finished the room there. I don't remember if I went past 9, though. Okay, apparently I did 10. Apparently I did 12, okay. That was a pretty bad part of my life. That's when I was dying. And I don't say that to be hyperbolic. I mean, I was dying. I didn't know it at the time. At the time, I was just taking hydrocodone to go to sleep, which, in hindsight, probably should have been a sign.
Mm-hmm. Always good to be among friends.
The fun times are doubled, and your worries feel far away.
Kidney failure.
And nothing ever seems as scary when you have someone to share it with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're still number 1, of course.
Of course.
Yeah, but I live in the United States, Morganite, so...
Thanks, Manil. Now, when I see Dodge, I can tell him about the chocobos. He's being held by the military.
Psychon, you mean?
Yeah, since he's a cocoon lassie. They're running tests. They're trying to figure out his focus. I'm turning myself in.
Huh?
I know they execute Lassie, but hey, they're not total monsters. They'll listen to a final request. They'll have to. Before the end, I want to talk to Dodge one last time. I want to tell him about these chocobos. I want to tell him about everything I've seen.
But wait! Sass!
Listen, I don't want you to worry. You're not part of this. You'll have plenty of time to split before I surrender.
That's not what I meant!
I'm sorry, Vanille. I'm tired of all this running.
Like, it's been 15 hours and I've been doing nothing but running the entire game. Sorry. This is leading to a great scene. I have to make light.
But... you can't. What about Dodge?
Huh?
It's a Lassie because of someone from Pulse. You can't give up without getting revenge.
Now that's a take.
I know who it is. I know who's responsible for the accident. The accident at Uriday.
Then tell me!
The Lassie who ruined your life was...
So there's this trope called can't spit it out.
Soldiers? Where'd they come from? Get out of here, Vanille!
No place left to run.
I'm not a big fan of can't spit it out. It can come in several different ways. Sometimes you get interrupted. Sometimes, you know, it's like they just can't say something or whatever. Yeah, no, like exactly. Like, this isn't terrible, but this is still can't spit it out, 100%. Listen, Rex. Before we go, there's something I have to tell you. It's very important. You see, your real father is... And then, like, when I say is, there's an explosion nearby. Like, that's just... Come on, Gabe. Come on. Come on. Honestly, I plan to ding FF10 for that, to be completely honest with you. Like, hang on. I don't want to drag down the stream, but like, it takes way too long for that to be conveyed to Tidus, and the fact that nobody says anything for such a gargantuan chunk of time is just, it gets worse the longer it gets. You know what I mean? At a certain point, it's like, guys. It was too hard to say. No, it wasn't. Oh, right. It was because we hate you. Oh, well, okay. Yeah, like, I could see Lulu staying tight-lipped about that. I can even see Yuna not want to talk about it. And Kimahri doesn't talk at all. But there's two people who should have said something, or at least implied something at some point in time. Wakka and Auron. Yeah, Wakka literally can't keep his mouth shut about anything. Oh, excuse me, thank you, and Riku. I didn't even think about that. You're absolutely right. Riku has the most reason to say that. Am I in the right? Yeah, I'm in the right. Okay. So all three of them should have said something. But no. I love FF10 to death, but sometimes it's just a little eyebrow raising. I got a lot of buffs now. Look at all this. Look at all that. Look at them buffs. Look at all my buffs. I got buffs for days. I suppose it is Czar. That's fair. I apologize. Ain't that the truth, Rex? Yeah, Figaro Castle has been stuck underground for a year. What?
Time for a second win.
Oh, they're done with that now, Morganine. 100%. No. Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to be... well, it's going to be Versus, but it's going to be... Oh, God, I can't think of the name. Rax. Help me out. Rex Vigarum or something? It's something Latin-y.
I owe you. This is gonna stay.
Verum Rex. Thank you. Verum Rex, or how you pronounce it, I don't know. There will be no FF characters. Like, seriously, I wouldn't expect a single one. Oh my god, they're Metroids. Bahamut doesn't count.
This is gonna stay.
Yeah, we will have Noctis 2, Noctis Harder. Oren got gommaged, and then he just flexed it right back off.
This is gonna stay.
Extends the duration of offensive bus. Wouldn't you be paranoid? Like, real talk. I don't actually blame him for really wanting to do it, you know, finally. No, I can preemptively fire off whenever I want to. Here, watch. Boot. See? I can do this. Whoa. Yeah, dude was literally robbed. Doubly frustrated, because for those of you who don't know, Nomura is often something of a fall guy for Square. Whoops, hello, pay attention. In other words, Square's upper leadership is more than happy to blame all kinds of stuff on Nomura. And just kind of let him be the fall guy. It's really frustrating, because a lot of the fans jump right into that. Like, the amount of people that will blame X, Y, or Z on something Nomura has had no say in, or like, wasn't even a part of, is kind of silly.
Time for a second.
Yep. Yep, everything about the FF7 remakes is all Nomura's fault. That's right up there. Look, Yoshi P is objectively a terrible person. After all, he invented Black Mage.
This is gonna stay. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no kidding, Rex. I mean, hell, even this very game, a lot of people, including myself, blame on Toriyama. Partially because he was the face for the 13s. There's plenty of blame to be smeared around here. If you don't know, Ross, you do not want to. It is a arguably canon sequel to FF10 and FF10-2. It's really, really dumb. And I know that I'd have a lower tolerance for things than a lot of people do. So you're probably taking that sentence with a grain of salt. But please trust me when I say, it's really, really dumb. I'll tell you what. Let me think of how I could summarize all the bullet points really quick. Okay.
Don't give up!
Okay, so... yeah, that's the one where Tidus dies because he kicks a bomb that he thought was a blitzball. That's the one where they decide to dig into, like, some even ancientier Eldritch past thing for absolutely no reason.
I'm ready for anything.
It's the one where a decent chunk of the narrative is spent on Yuna and Tidus having relationship drama in the most badly written way I could possibly imagine. Like, I know that they're young, but no, I mean, like, this is some childish writing. Oh, and Sin comes back, and will always come back. The end. Yeah, Nomura ruined FF10 2.5. I wasn't even going to go into Auron's daughter, which, Jesus Christ. There's actually a lot of things. There's 3 bullet points I just mentioned. Those are probably the worst things. But, like, the whole game or the whole book, because it's a novella thing, is just, it's bad. God damn it. Well, that's death then. Yeah. I was trying to stagger him before he killed me, and I just couldn't do it.
I'm sorry.
I didn't manage it. Like, his motivation for kicking the blitzball is even stupider. It's literally, he sees a blitzball and is like, I should go kick it, because it's a blitzball. And I am a blitzball player. Therefore, I should kick this ball. Yeah, he's literally walking on the beach and he sees a ball and is like, sweet, kick, and he dies. It's okay, he's brought back immediately by Yuna. No, I don't mean resurrected, by the way. In fact, if you actually really think about it, what probably happened, like in Reality Land, is she just made another Yuna. Sorry, she made another Tidus. So, it's based on how summoning works and based on how that is. Yeah, Tidus is already just a ghost. And she just decides to summon another copy of him. Gotta make sure she breaks up with him, that's very important. Oh, I'm not even going into the weeds on this Tomb Raider. It's just trash top to bottom. Oh my god, I hate it. It's like someone sat down and said, how do we ruin every single world building and character point of all of FF10 and 10-2 in one concrete package?
How about this?
Oh, God, it's bad. It's so bad.
This is gonna stay. Time for a second wind.
Any spite? That's an interesting question. Lord knows I've seen several people who, you know, have been spiteful towards their own works. So maybe he hated his own story. Remember, he wrote 10. It was the primary writer of FF10 and 10-2. Yeah, most people when they hear about 10.2.5, they think, oh, some other writer came in and ruined it. No. No, that's not what happened. That reminds me, when did 10.2 come out? Does anyone know off the top of their heads? Because I want to say it was like 2003, 2004. It's pretty early. Dozen 4. Okay, that's what I thought. Dozen 3. Okay, that's what I thought. 2022? Okay, that's what I thought. Yep. Whenever I get low on health, it automatically casts Protect on me. Yay. Wait, the Raiders have won before?
How about this?
We gotta fix that. We gotta go back, Marty.
You can do it!
This is gonna stay. Yeah. This is gonna stay.
I don't know, Von Valkenstein. Maybe it's just the nature of how the attack is designed. In the 80s being the operable word there. Yeah, sorry, I used to live in the Bay Area. So I have about as much love for the Raiders as I do for the Chiefs. That's only 3 points of magic lost for an improved cure. I think I'll take that. I don't know if that's worth pumping up when we get to Chapter 9, but that's still a good weapon. Hey, you remember how the 49ers just kind of swept it for a few years there, and then have sucked literally ever since? Who's playing anyways, Russ?
Not going down that easy.
Seahawks and the Patriots. That's an interesting team-up. Yeah. See, I'd like to vote for the Patriots because I used to live up there, too. I'm not sure where the Seahawks are from. Anyone want to help me out on that?
How about this?
Oh. Well, then yeah, go Seahawks! Woo! I've never lived in Seattle. I have friends up... Well, had friends up there. Sorry, past tense. They were cool.
I owe ya. This is gonna sting. Yeah. This is gonna sting.
Patriots are Pennsylvania, right? I'm not misunderstanding that. That's true, Paranoid. I couldn't live in coffee country. Oh, Boston, my bad. Well, never mind. I have no opinion on the Patriots.
I'm ready for anything. This is gonna sting. This is gonna sting.
We'll try a Dream Whisperer, see if it does anything different.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Steelers. That's the one. That's the one they wouldn't shut up about. I remember liking it just on the idea. You know me. I'm big on steel. I know what you're thinking. Who do you actually support then, Lore? Nobody. As God intended. Yeah, whoever's fighting KC, or the Raiders, or Steelers, I'm down. With them killing everyone. Metaphorically.
How about this?
Yeah, it's like politics. It's not about who you support, because nobody's on your side. Nobody gives a crap about you. No, no, no. It's all about who you like the least.
Yeah.
Be careful!
I owe ya. This is gonna sting. I'm ready for anything.
You know what would make this fight a lot better? A third party member. Sorry to keep pointing that out, but oh my god.
This is gonna sting.
Less padding would also be nice. Where are the Olympics this year? Like, are we getting another series of Okay, so it's not someplace completely riddled with horrific human rights violations. For once. Cool.
How about this?
Phew.
I appreciate it.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No, don't do a sports event in the United States.
Time for a second win.
For those of you not aware, it's not actually a joke that there are certain countries in the world that have a travel advisory for the U.S. In fact, this is not a joke. I know someone personally who has a friend who wants to visit, who has been told very thoroughly to not visit right now. This is the worst possible time to be visiting the United States. Do not come to this country right now. This is not a joke. I'm not sure this is doing more damage room, Whisper. It's hard to tell, because the numbers are just flying all over the place. I mean, I gotta be real, this place is a danger for civilians, regardless of nationality.
I'm ready for anything. I owe ya.
Please heal me. Thank you.
I appreciate it.
You can do it!
Oh my god. The hope is that the cult will collapse when the Hitler goes away. We'll see.
Daddy, I found you.
Huh?
Daddy, got you.
Dodge, why are you here?
Because you promised.
But how did you get here?
Focus complete.
Dodge! Wait! Come back!
Oh, it's boobs.
Dodge! Not you. Not you, Dodge.
They didn't make a render for him. That's literally why.
The capture of undesirables. It seems that was your son's focus. Dodge fulfilled it admirably and served Cocoon in the process. You should be proud of him. Mr. Catsright. Dodge was a great help. He could sense power of Pulse origin. That let us monitor you. Words can't express our gratitude. The data he provided on enemyless sea was invaluable.
And speaking of gratitude... We enhanced the surveillance footage from the energy plant.
Come back?
Those are the Pulse Lassie behind what
We
happened.
got close to a cocoon foul sea.
The picture's a
Might
little
trigger
grainy,
something.
but I'm sure you recognize that one.
Hopeless. I can't
You've spent
remember
so
anything.
much time together.
Fang, let's go. What's our focus even matter?
What's it matter? You want to be a monster?
I just...
Keep your chin up. We know the part that matters. Right? We are enemies of Cocoon. Know what I say? Play the part and raise some hell. Might jumpstart our memories.
What?
The foul sea. Let's smash it.
As a reminder, Vanille has no memory problems.
Who are you? Huh? Daddy!
Vanille.
Oh, by the way, Boobs, I legitimately don't remember her name because she's so irrelevant. But anyways, Boobs, she's just Scarlet 2.0. Changed my mind. Yeah, it's already gone, didn't matter. Her name's Boobs. No, really, think about it. Her main character trait is literally the fact that she's sadistic.
Assault at Verde Gorge is the reason Dodge was made a Lassie. Ironic, isn't it? The very girl you're protecting is the one who stole your son.
Dramatic camera zoom.
Hold.
The audio mixing is bad, yes. Periodically.
Shall we finish the job? Or would you prefer to?
Colonel Labat, what now?
Follow them and observe. How often do Lassie kill their own?
Did she really, Maze? Wow. Yeah, no, she lined this up to be just as horrible as possible for poor Zaz. And Vanille. Again, sadism. That's all she's there for. I actually need to AFK very quickly. I will be right back. Okay, sorry. Let me jot down some notes really quick. I guess I could do this while the cutscene's playing. So go ahead and scooch over here, hit this button here.
Why did I even try to run? What was waiting wasn't something I could change.
You are cold-blooded. Lying so people would trust you. Using them as shields. How many you gotta drag down with you? A coward and a killer. The people you use don't get to live. Why should you? Tired of living with guilt? Then die with it. Vanille.
My name is Herbe d'Avenir. I'm a Lassie from Grand Pulse. And to everyone on Cocoon, evil. Shoot me for your son.
Don't you even! You think you die, and that's that? Hmm? You think you die and everything will be sugar and rainbows?
Then what can I do?
What do you want from me? If I can't live or die, what do you want me to do?
Don't ask me. You figure it out.
I don't know!
Neither do I. It's over. There's nothing to do. Shooting you won't help. Neither will living.
Do your worst, you freak!
It's not over.
Okay, fine. You want me? Come and get me!
Okay, I already looked up this one, so I know what to do here. Thank God. Nope. Hello, Evo. How are you? Laura's camera's gonna stay off for a while. So the goal in this one's actually pretty simple. We gotta raise his bar. Now he's actually really weak to magic. So we're gonna try and lean on that. It looks like, yep, okay. He absorbs fire, of course, and he's weak to ice. We're gonna stay here for a minute. Because he loves to combo. Our goal, I believe, is 160. We're nowhere. Jesus Christ. Okay, hang on. Let's get a little more healing out. A little more buffing going out. Buffing might be the wrong call. I'm not actually sure. I'm kind of playing this by ear. But we have a lot of buffs with Zaz. I'm gonna go ahead and blow a potion, actually, because we need to get caught up a little bit here. I might turn down the diff for this one, honestly. We'll make at least one more try of it. Yeah, Zaz has Ruin. There's worse, but, you know. God, the delay on inputs is so bad. And she's down. Sure. And nope. Didn't think we'd make it.
Guess Daddy's not gonna make it home.
Alright, so buffs don't seem to be helping. That's okay, we'll skip buffs this time. So the problem is we kind of can't set up paradigms for this fight. You'll notice that's not the first time I've said that, because we don't have access to our team when we have access to the menu to set up paradigms. So we can't change our paradigm layout here. That was strange. Okay, so... Making sure. Yep, I guess we're gonna go ahead. Yeah, I could have there. What I'm not sure about is why it went away so quickly. I'm legitimately not sure what happened there.
Gonna stay.
Oh, I bet you I know what happened. I bet you I was hitting pause to see if I could access the menu, and like it buffered it or something. And so instead of entering the menu, it exited the menu. Because I didn't even have a chance to process that the menu opened before it was already closing. Okay, so, ugh. We'll try that setup. I mean, this is the same game that punishes you for picking easy mode, so whatever. Yeah, you heal for less and it lowers the drop rate of things. Especially the rare things that you actually want to drop. It's not really a thing for most of the game. But in the end game, that is kind of awful. I actually did a little just looking into it. It's not great. Again, it only really matters if you're trying to min-max or if you're trying to push for the optional stuff, but it is a weirdly spiteful thing right at the finish line there.
Serious now. This is gonna sting.
Be careful!
I owe ya. This is gonna sting.
God, he does so much damage. Can I get a healed Vanille? Thank you.
This is gonna sting. Oh, you're gonna love this. This is gonna sting. Oh, getting serious now.
When the timer runs out, I die. Again. Yeah, so I might have to find another walkthrough, because my existing walkthrough doesn't tell me anything here. What else we got?
Guess Daddy's not gonna make it home.
Sarah Dodge, I died. To my own summon. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, here we go. Really? Okay. So, alright. But that makes no sense. Whatever. According to the guide, buffs actually do specifically push his gauge up, so sure, whatever.
This is gonna sting.
Buffs it is.
I owe you.
Yeah?
No stopping us. This is gonna sting.
Hey!
I appreciate it.
Yeah?
Oh, getting serious now. This is gonna sting.
I really love how the counter keeps ticking down while I can't take any action because I'm stalled by that animation locking thing.
This is gonna sting. This is gonna sting.
Yes, Evo. Yes, they do. Nope.
Daddy's not gonna make it home.
Okay. Well, in the middle of that, I thought of a way I could optimize a little bit better. And since I apparently need just about 5 more seconds, this might actually do it. Okay, so we'll start here. We'll start here. Hi, Zira. Could you do me a favor and shoot me, please? I would really appreciate it.
Oh, you're gonna love this. This is gonna... No stopping us.
So here's a question. I want you to imagine that there's an extremely good scene that is completely ruined by the next scene. How do we look at that from a review perspective?
I appreciate it. sting.
He just does so much damage.
This is gonna sting. This is gonna sting.
I mean, normally what we do is we give a positive and a negative. A good scene is a good scene, and a bad scene is a bad scene. The thing is, there's an extra layer there we don't really talk about all that often. Tactical. So, Enterprise, I know, you hate me using Star Trek, but it's true. Enterprise is probably the perfect setup for this, in order to properly explain this concept. Because the problem with Enterprise is that there's an entire episode, which is actually a really good episode, but then at the last 45 seconds, the whole episode is ruined. Now, the thing is, shut up, God damn it, Russ. The thing is, it's because of the specifics of that scene that reframes the whole episode, that effectively turns the entire episode into awful. So, it's not really that you have good scenes followed by a bad scene. It's all of the scenes are bad scenes, because they were all ruined by the bad scene. Make sense? Oh, there we go. Jesus Christ. I was right. I just had her to stop being in Rav. Ugh, screw this fight.
That's right. Let's do it.
A lot of things can be excused. Shooting kids ain't one.
Can't bring himself to do it. All his grief and pain. He can't do it.
Kindness like his, you don't forget.
Enough is enough.
And that is the best scene in the game.
Do be careful with those. For every task, there's a perfect tool.
All of Cocoon was against us. With us dead, they were sure everything would go back. Back to the way it was before.
And on that bombshell,